All right, you two, we in this thing. We back in this thing. My bad, I've been on a little bit of hiatus. Oh, I appreciate you tuning in. I appreciate you tuning in, yo. We just running a little bit of 2K right now. I need to be honest, I'm trying to level up. I'm Elite 4, Starter 4. I need to be Starter 5 already. Trying to understand what's going on YouTube. Like, ain't nobody hopping in. It's crazy. It's a ludicrous. What's up, Phil? There we go. Damn. They got me guarding way up. What's up, YouTube? What's wrong? What's up? I got a little something. I ain't no try hard though. Good defense. Oh, come on. Ugh. Oh, no. Stop jumping. Put your hands up. If you stop jumping and put your hands up, he won't be able to. He won't be able to deal with you. Oh, and then he missed. You break his ankle and then miss it, bro. Come on. Hey, I ain't tripping. I'm out. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, see, he's a center, bro. How I'm not stealing the ball from him, bro? That's crazy. What's up, Nay? How you doing, Nay? But he trying to meet me at the rim.
I see him. Hey, balance it out.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what the hell he missed that for. That wasn't green. It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't yellow or red or white or nothing. Like, what the fuck he missing that for?
Come get it. Sir.
Shit. Man, I can't wait till this chicken done, y'all. I'm going crazy. gotta do this. There we go. Goodness. Oh shit, this should be taking as long as the chicken do to get done. Nah, just wait. Yeah. All right, yeah, fuck this. Yeah, I had to jump out and jump back in that motherfucker. Oh, man, that feels so much better, yo. I feel like it's gonna feel even more better over the night.
I got him. Watch the screen. Put it back. Put it back.
I'm trying to hit the big man. Their big man is just guarding the paint.
Shots out.
See, right there, their big man wasn't down there, so he fouled me. Where's he going, bro? The late ass shitty passes. There's some pass accuracy in the fucking Bills. God damn. I said he needs some pass accuracy on that motherfucking build he got. That's what I said. Yeah, but you see that dime you're talking about was thrown at grandfather's speed.
Whose bat is that?
That nigga getting some more rebounds, bro.
Come to me, come to me. Knock it down.
Oh, wow. He airball the fucking leg. That's crazy. That's not true. Your mama loves staring in my eyes when she sucking my dick, fool. He said that I was ugly, and I told him that's not true. His mama loves staring in my eyes while she's sucking my dick. Yeah, it is what it is, bro. You made a comment and I answered.
I see him, I see him.
Shit. Man, I want this chicken to be fucking done, bro. I'm about to get up and check this shit again. Oh yeah, somebody making you some lasagna, nigga. Nigga, how you get some lasagna? Nigga, how you get some lasagna? Motherfucker out here talking about I'm single for the record. That nigga said this is single lasagna right here, nigga, just so you know, nigga. No, 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 I ain't making no fried chicken. I'm about to check. What's up? Shit. Hey, you ain't got no more room for pass accuracy, my nigga. You gotta get some pass accuracy on this motherfucker. And that's as high as your shit go on. Damn. Oh shit. I know I'm probably gonna end up doing. I'm probably gonna switch. Yeah, because basically right now both of our players are the size of a point guard, and it's gonna help with rebounds if I pull my 6'8" out. Oh, huh. You added to his layup. Oh, okay, okay. That's why I made this player that I got right now. It's because he do both. He got the small contact dunks, the elite contact dunks. Yeah, what's his passing style? Oh, and then that's another thing. That's another thing I need to do. I'm gonna change my player's layup style, bro. He got his layup style is bad, bro. Um, I don't know if you can see it on your player, but the uh, the layup style this nigga guy is Jason Williams, and that shit is bad, bro. Yeah, that I don't know if I should just leave it on Jason Williams or what. I'd rather have it on Jason Williams that's a player than have it on default because that's my only other option. Because if I put it on default, and I don't want to put that shit on default, but I don't know. I don't know which would technically be worse if I had it on default or leaving it on Jason Williams. We'll get accepted for one piece. And oh yeah, I had the sample. I already ate the little sample piece, but I gotta sample it, make sure it's right. All right, here we go. I thought I was gonna change that later. Fine. Yeah, so that's literally how Zoe do it, y'all. Chicken leg right there. You know what I'm saying? They ain't doing it like I'm doing it. You can see the steam coming from it. I appreciate y'all tuning in and watching. Let's get it. See the person I'm guarding right now, 6'8". Shake. He was all the way out of bounds with it. I was trying to hit you over in the corner. They gave it to the big that was right there. Oh. Locked the shit out of that. And that's your man right there. Oh, they gave me an offensive interference. Brick. I'm gonna take him to church. Take him to church. He didn't want to play. He didn't want to defend the three, so I said, okay, bet. Ah, come on, man. And he greened it. And he greened it. They lied on my name. He did that, boy. Come on, man. Come on, man. He stepped out my ass. That's 2K just bullshit. I should. Come on, man. Damn. Our center can't shoot, so I'm gonna start shooting threes. Our center ain't shooting, and the big man is just gonna stay in the paint this whole time. So yeah, bro, I'm gonna just start shooting threes. Shouldn't have just quit the game. Yeah, that's cool. Give me the foul because I don't know how they're saying I'm not stealing from these guys. Oh yeah, Day. What the fuck, Day? I don't know about this shit, Day. 17 points. Well, we gotta shut that shit down. Cause it's 6'6", if he's 6'6", doing that, my player at 6'3" would have fucked him up. Hold on, I gotta grab my 6'8". I gotta grab my 6'8". YouTube, that shit's spot on, man. Let's go. Talking about. Hey, y'all keep letting this shit happen. I'm gonna tell y'all like right now. I'm gonna be talking about y'all in the middle. I'm gonna be straight up like nigga, you getting done by a nigga with a permanent hair. Boy, digging in his bag of donks right now. He said, let's go. Where the fuck are my point guards going? What the fuck are y'all doing? Come on, man. Both of these niggas took off. I'm looking at them way down at the three-point line. Like, what the fuck? Shit out of here. That's weird. He was all the way past him and shit. Like, he just fumbled and fucked that up for no reason. That shit felt good to block the hell out of somebody, though. Before 6'8", nigga, they didn't give me no shots. I didn't get to take no shots. I had to dunk on niggas. Oh, man, that chicken was so damn good, y'all. I'm going to have me another piece. Gotta have me another piece here in a little bit. Excuse me. Damn. I would have, but somebody's little man came in there, so I'm trying to beat the little man and him. Plus, he's 7'3". Look.
You got him.
See, that little man keeps getting left right in, like. That's the same motherfucker from last time.
I got him. Ball up. Box out, box out.
I tried to get there. I was almost there, too. Bro, you are a point guard. The point guard is supposed to be down the floor. You're going to cause turnovers like that. The center's in the paint. I'm literally standing next to him, wide the fuck open. Oh, God damn. We shooting whites out this motherfucker, man. He said somebody will shoot.
I see him. I see him. Hey, yo, right here. Watch out.
That's crazy. That's crazy. They on your ass, bro. This like the third game that niggas done called you out by name, yo. Your mama ass is shit, bitch. Your mama ass is shit, bitch. These niggas be so quick to say that you ass, bro, when these clown ass niggas are making point guards and shooting guards that can't fucking pass, my nigga. Then they want to say that you ass, but these motherfuckers be past the half court expecting you to give them the fucking ball. Like a nigga don't know nothing. Let's pull up. Hold on, my chicken ain't even done. These niggas got me about ready to say, pull the fuck up, nigga. I'll be with them. They don't understand. I'll be with all of that. Yeah, especially because, like I said, I know that I'm not wrong. These niggas are fucking stupid. These are bitch ass niggas that don't know how to make a player. Literally, I just played with Raider earlier. He has pass accuracy on all his players. Don't matter what height his player is. My player's out there money like a motherfucker because he can get the ball there to me when it's supposed to be there. These niggas pass you the ball, it'd be 10 minutes before it get there. I was turning the oven on. Look, now the drive is over because dumb faggot just ran in there. Here, fuck it.
Who's bad is that? Ball up. Shut up.
I need to smoke some motherfucking weed.
Get mine.
How you don't got 3 in the key yet? That's crazy.
I see him. I see him.
YouTube actually is hidden. As quiet as it's kept, nobody cook better than Zoe. Man, I'm try shit one more time. Goodness. Hey, you playing with that controller that got stick drift on there or no? I said, you playing with the stick drift controller or no? My player a beast. They don't want to see him from the shoulders, bro. They don't want to see that player from the shoulders. Excuse me. Yeah, he's 7-1. That's okay. I'm just waiting. Half a second, he leaving me over there. They made him jump. I never pressed triangle. That's some bitch ass shit. I never pressed triangle right there. That's bullshit. I said hands up, motherfucker. Hands up. Yeah, he's 7 goddamn 1. Put your hands up. Don't jump. Fuck.
Get there, get there. Come get it.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I could score way more points if they quit trying to ask me to shoot over a 7-1 nigga.
Shot, shot, shot. Get mine, get mine. Right here.
That's why he fouled me. He did it on purpose.
Box up.
It's like they just be having one thought in their head about what the way the play's supposed to go, and they don't change that shit for nothing.
Hey, right here, right here. I see him, I see
In
him.
order for him to do that, he can't be playing defense on me at the 3-point line, though. Big man, just go ahead and tell him, bro. It's already a W. Go ahead and tell him, man.
Yo, set it up. Hey, yo, right here. Don't let him shoot that.
Yeah, if he's out here at the 3-point line, the paint is wide open. There shouldn't be no reason why y'all can't mix and do y'all thing. He ain't being one of those guys that just sit in the paint. Oh, but I shut him down 3 times, and he's bigger than me. He's an actual center.
Screen coming. Knock it down. Hey, yo, right here.
That's his whole shit is to back it down. And I'm trying to understand how they never gave him a 3 in the key right there. He's definitely an offensive player.
Pull it, pull it. Hey, yo, right here, baby. Hey, come around, come around.
Oh shit, y'all seen that? He got a quick pass in. Motherfucker done got him a quick pass. Oh yeah, come on, bro. That was crazy because I positioned myself to box him out and then push him back away from the rim. It didn't let me. Shit, I was there for you. I'm gonna be honest. Look, man, I'm your cousin, so I gotta tell you the truth. I gotta tell you the truth. The way that tried still came out of the paint, the fact that you and one of them ones was not going crazy, that's crazy. Y'all should have been going ham. Shit, I'll tell you this, you get on the 6'8", 6'9" motherfucker and take the center out to the 3-point line. Watch what my player do, bro. It's gonna be slam dunk contest out this motherfucker, man. Slam dunk contest. But that nigga off in timeout. Look at that, YouTube. This nigga off in timeout right now. Your player deserves it. No, leave him over there, nigga. Leave him over there. He deserved to be in timeout. Shit. Yeah, but shit, bro. It really ain't no point in running fives if we can't get past. We gotta get past this, bro. No, bro. If I do a 2 versus 2, that means I'm relying on you to pass me the ball. That's a bad idea. That that's a bad idea. The reason why we playing like this, cousin, is because I am praying that somebody joins us that got a pass. Yeah, we need somebody that can facilitate that. You don't see what the bottom of your player say? Score first point, and then this nigga just joined us. He even smaller than you. I swear 2K don't know how to match some shit up, bro. I swear they don't. How they give you? How they purposely be setting me up every time, regardless what height my player is, with niggas that don't pass the ball. I could have a 3-and-D shooter, a fucking inside out ISO specialist, a shot creator. It don't matter what type it is. I don't get on no team with niggas that got pass average. Yeah, look at this nigga's passing is red, bro. It is red, nigga. Like, oh my god, damn. Yeah, I appreciate it, youngster. Appreciate that, youngster.
I got him. No, no, no.
Hey, look, gray hair faggot. Look, gray hair faggot. You want a problem with me? Pull up, nigga. Pull your bitch ass up. Quit doing all that talking. Quit doing all that talking. Pull up. You got a problem with how I'm playing? Pull up. Pull up. Cause I ain't missing no buckets. I ain't missing no buckets. Unlike you. Unlike you, missing buckets out here. Let me just mute this. Let me mute this man with his 2 missed buckets already. Out here running his mouth. I guess that's all your mama taught you is how to run them dick suckers, huh? That's how it worked out for you? I'll be honest with you, both of y'all the size of a point guard, and between the two of you motherfuckers, you can't give a good pass. So shut the fuck up, nigga. Zay been guarding me. He'll tell you nobody dimed me that shit yet. Bro, you have been in the paint the whole game. Neither one of these 2 motherfuckers passed me the ball. You've been in the paint the entire game. Ah, shit. Fuck that. It's 19-14. It's too late. It's too motherfucking late. Motherfucker gonna try to tell me something. Who is y'all? I'm getting the rebounds. I'm the one who passing the ball to who I want to pass it to. Shit. Ain't no y'all. That was me, nigga. Hey, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you, but this nigga's trying to talk shit to me and my cousin when this nigga's 1 of 4. Oh, like I said, look at the leaderboard right now. Both of these 2 are the size of a point guard. Neither of them got an assist, sir. That's just reality. These are facts. I spent that whole damn game sitting at the 3-point line with my man in the paint. Nigga couldn't get the ball. I'll be shutting that shit down. They want to argue with me. What's up? What a damn door. Got me drunk. I'm out there running around like this and shit. I don't know which way he want to go. Come on, Day. Bring your no passing ass over here. Okay. Day gone, y'all. Day out. No, but to be honest, y'all, that was watch, y'all gonna see right now. I'm gonna go get my 6'3" now, and I'm gonna get on another player, and you'll see they're like, oh, yeah, there's no problem here. It's just that he does not have a point guard that's on the floor at all. He got a bunch of people that are pretending to be point guards. And then I have a player that's point guard height, but he don't get to run point guard ever because the guy who labeled himself a point guard is there. Yeah, let's go. Matter of fact, look. Look at this, y'all. Hold up. Go up in here real quick. Come on, man. Come on, man. If you hit him with that ball the right way like you supposed to, he gonna get money and get money. Watch this. And get money. Oh, that was ugly. Hold up. Get money. On the move. Get money. On the move. Yo, you gotta work on that one, bro. You don't got the timing. Early still. You letting it go too soon, though. That was late. Money. Can you do it? Can you do it 2 in a row though? Hold up. Yeah, see, Soupski on, but I think Soupski in the middle of a match or something. I don't know. Excuse me. Damn. It don't really get more open than what I just was, yo. Yeah, we're done. I wouldn't have cared if you committed or not. What's up, man? That's what's up. I'm just getting.
Get there, get there. Put it back, put it back.
But no. So basically, what I've been telling everyone is that like everyone keeps focusing on how bad Trump is, when in reality, you know what's even worse, far worse than Trump? The situation that America currently sits in. Like if you look around the world, like Africa has the pyramids and Europe has the Eiffel Tower and the Colosseums, and you look at Dubai, they got like the skyscrapers and rich Lambos, everybody driving them. You see what I'm saying? Like you go to Canada, they got free education. You go to Africa, and Akon done made sure the whole village got free electricity. So right now, America is in bad standings in the fact that we have sat around like privileged assholes saying, "Oh yeah, we so Star Spangled Great, we so fucking awesome," that everybody else was continuing to they were continuing to do their shit and make themselves better while we were sitting around like, "Oh yeah, man, look how awesome I am."
Making themselves better at the behest of the American taxpayers. We've come to find out here, in this new administration where, we're giving, $50 million to, so I forget which country it was. I think it initially came out as Gaza, but I don't think it ended up being Gaza. It was like fucking Yemen or something, I forget the exact place. Right, some Middle Eastern country giving $50 million worth of condoms. It's like, what? fuck are we giving our fucking, $50 million worth of fucking condoms to make the fucking country?
Yeah.
Making our fucking Sesame Street, for spending $20 million for a Sesame Street for Afghanistan. Like, fuck them. Let them make their own fucking Sesame Street. Like many countries have been taking advantage of our country for years. And a lot of motherfuckers complain about these tariffs, that Trump's putting on all these other countries right now. Trump did. Okay, they've been putting tariffs on our goods for many years. Okay?
Yeah.
Nobody says a fucking thing about it, does a fucking thing about it. And all of a sudden we give reciprocatory tariff, right? We give a tip for that, right? You put 25% on our shit like you have been for the last 50 fucking years. We'll put 25% on you now, motherfucker. You get rid of yours, we'll get rid of ours. Right? Let's be fair here.
Mm-hmm.
And so, they're mad about Trump. That's basically making America great again, making us strong. Why the fuck we want to get ripped off? Yeah?
Yeah, well, see, my thing is that I don't want America to be ripped off, but I also don't want for America to be out here purchasing, like, I don't want America to be known as cob blocks, but I don't want them to also be out here purchasing condoms for other people. Like, don't be taking my dollars to go run off and buy fucking condoms for Middle Eastern dudes.
Transgenderism in some fucking, fucking African country or some fucking Middle Eastern fucking shithole, Oh, like, fucking, why the fuck are we paying for that?
Yeah.
Pay for it here.
Yeah, well, see, have you seen the Carrie Lake commercials, yo?
No, I haven't seen it. I like Carrie Lake.
I don't know nothing about Carrie Lake other than like somebody made a smear campaign against Carrie Lake, and it's supposed to make people not want to fuck with Carrie Lake at all. But I love the slogan that is inside of this little campaign. So basically, Carrie Lake walks out on stage and in front of everyone, and they're like all clapping and so happy that she's there. And then she says, "Okay, is there anyone in here that is homosexual? If you are, could you raise your hands?" And like they started raising their hands and all of that. And she was like, "Okay, could you get the fuck out? Because I don't want your vote." I was like, yo, she's like, I know nothing about this woman, just to be clear, everybody. I don't know shit about her politics, but I thought that was funny and savage.
I can't say I agree. Okay? We have a gentleman named Scott Pressler in the Republican Party. He's gay as all fucking hell. Okay? Right? Okay? But this motherfucker's a badass. Okay? He won Trump, Pennsylvania. Okay? So, that guy by himself got Trump a victory in Pennsylvania. Right? He's a badass, right? He's a fucking wrecking machine when it comes out to get people to come out and vote. Right? And, but he's gay as all fucking hell, okay? But fucking, we'll take him in the party. Right? We appreciate his fucking great effort. He's all full-blooded American. Nice the gay shit, Regardless of that, fuck does no bad. I don't agree with it, of course, right? I fucking, he's thick man in that aspect, but whatever. Fucking, he's great. It's the fucking cause of freedom, right? Obviously they say, black people don't vote Republican and, gays don't vote Republican. That's fucking bullshit, And the Democrat Party have always been the party of fucking racism. They created the KKK. They were the fucking party of slavery, right? It was always the Republicans that were against it. All throughout fucking history. They try to tell a different story, but that's not the case. And still today, when they try to call us the fucking racists,
See, I think I have a theory on this. When they say that like the Republican Party, the Democratic Party, and the conservatives, you know what I think right in my head? Those are the three fucking excuses these punk motherfuckers be using to take advantage of everybody. You see what I'm saying? Like, so if you're Trump, you get to just stand up there and talk bad about Democrats and the Democratic Party, when in all reality, like, you're in the party with them. Regardless whether you're Republican or a Democrat, you're in a situation where, like, technically, the second, like, whoever becomes president, y'all are working on shit together now. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I understand all this. honest with you, right? There's a very, very few of them that I know. Okay, I hate all Democrats, right? Minus say Tulsi Gabbard, who was once a Democrat. She's on Trump's. She's head of the CIA now.
Ain't isn't that what Charisma was? Charisma was a Democrat, huh?
Yeah, she's a Democrat.
Yeah, I'll fuck them Democrats then. Fuck the Democrats, y'all. Based on charisma, fuck the Democrats. We don't like Democrats. Them niggas be on bullshit.
Racism, transgender shit. Okay, they're the party of illegal immigrants invading our country in mass. Okay, you know, like at the end of the day, I don't have a big problem with fucking, you know, just regular old citizens and shit, regular folks, right? But you know, they got fucking, you know, El Salvador and fucking Guatemala and Ecuador and all these fucking shithole South American countries, you know, sending all their murderers and rapists and fucking mental patients to America, saying basically, get the fuck out of here, we're gonna lock you up, right? They all come to America, we get all these fucking shitholes, you know, these fucking pieces of shit, you know, destroying our country. And so now, you know, Trump's fucking deporting. Like, there's this Democrat judge the other day, ruled fucking that the Trump administration had to bring back this MS-13 gang member from El Salvador. They sent him to El Salvadorian prison, right? You don't want to be sent there. You know, the El Salvadorian president, he says, we'll take anybody, right? You know, if their home country doesn't want to take them, right, we'll take them. Okay? You know, we'll put them in our fucking prison, and once you're in their prison, that's it. Okay? You're not getting out.
Yeah, you lost.
You know, you're fucked. Okay? Those guys are animals in there, right? They treat them like fucking animals. You have a bald head and tattoos all over it. You don't get a trial. Okay? You're going straight to the fucking gulag, motherfucker.
No, like this is the thing. With prison in El Salvador, if you go there, you're not allowed to return back into normal society. Like it's an American thing for us to think that like, oh man, the OG went and did 6 or 8 years and then he came home. That's not like in other countries, in other places, it's not like that. If you are sent to prison, society is never going to welcome you back in.
Yeah, see, over there, they went from one of the least safe countries in the world, right? Okay, overnight, within like 2 or 3 years, became on the top list of one of the safest countries in the world. Okay, you know, by locking up all these fucking thugs, you know, that are making the streets unsafe.
Yeah, same thing. Same thing with Curacao. You know how Curacao made that huge turnaround from them being like super gangster to everything being peaches and cream. They made a decision that if you steal another man's goat, you will be killed. Yeah, they made that one law, and when they made that law, they had to stand on that law. So basically, as soon as they stood on that law, it became like principle that like, yo, okay, look, we got to kill somebody for stealing a goat. Steal anything, and you're just done.
That's why there's no crime in Dubai, right? Or, you know, Abu Dhabi, right? You know, like you could leave fucking gold on your hood of your car, bro, and it's there when you get back. You know, like there's major punishments to, you know, stealing or anything.
Yeah. Same thing with Seattle. Like if you go to Seattle, there's no trash and littering all over the damn place, because if you get caught littering in Seattle, you're essentially getting charged $40,000.
Last time you've been to Seattle?
Maybe 2 years ago.
It's a shithole.
He said it's a shithole now.
It's over there.
Oh man, that's crazy.
It's any big city, right? It's just like Phoenix here, right? You know, it's fucking Mad Max down there. I'm down on 27th Avenue in Indian School almost every day, right? You know, like there's this hood-ass thrift store I go to, and people shit on the side of the building, you know, fucking needles grounded and shit everywhere, fucking, you know, everybody slumped over, walking around like zombies. You know how it is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't see that in your area too much, right? You know, I'm right down the street from you right now. I'm right down the street from you every damn day. I stay over here at Cracker Barrel, right on Litchfield.
Oh, that's crazy. I was over there like 3 times today.
Anyways, but yeah, I'm not on your street very often, right? I kind of, I do bitch stuff and shit, maybe Avondale, stuff like that. But, every morning when I drive by, fucking, a mile or two past your place, right? But, we just get back so late in the afternoon, right? Then we have to go take a shower at the fucking gym and, and then fucking move over. It's fucking, I, I should have came by already. Shit, I've been here a while. I've been with these long days and shit.
No, you're all good. You're gonna laugh about this, but so about 4 days ago, I watched a video of a guy who bought a bus, and when he bought the bus, everyone that lived with him thought he was fucking crazy. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Get the bus out of here. So what Buddy does is, while everyone's complaining, he began researching because he started this whole buying the bus thing without any researcher. He never did this before. Like, he's not a mechanic. So what he does is he does all his research and guts out the entire bus. And now the bus has like a whole bed in the back. It has a shower. Like, it is a legit mobile home. Yeah, it was kick ass, but it was funny because everyone was like, basically, like when I was sitting there watching it, there was a young lady here with me, and she was saying the same thing as you, like, yo, that's pretty kick ass. They treated him like shit, but that's pretty kick ass that he actually did this. And I fucking just lost it on her. I was like, no, it's not kick ass. He's not even the first son of a bitch that's ever done it. Like, this is not. I was literally just going. I was like, he didn't do this. Does it? I literally asked her at one point of my rants. I was like, did you hear the motherfucker say he got Wi-Fi? He ain't got no Wi-Fi. He don't have that. I was like, bro, I was going crazy for a while. It was good though. Yeah.
Like mine, I have pretty high clearance, right? It has fucking good maneuverability, right? You can turn on a fucking dime essentially, right? It's a great fucking thing. And, obviously I make it work. I mean, when I've been on the road since 2020, when I left,
Yeah.
I'm just typing like that house, bro. What do we mean, 2019? Right? No, it's 2020, right? Oh, maybe it's 2019, right before COVID.
Yeah, I can't remember. I'm not good with dates. I totally since we've met, I literally have given away, like, time is not, it's not real to me. I tell everybody else that, like, that's how you getting old and shit. Yeah, essentially, I view time as, like, how people talk about like gravity is a force here on Earth. Well, I view time as if, like, if you are actually thinking of time and you're worried about time and you got to make all these appointments and these dates. Now, the more you think of time, it's like a force of gravity bringing you closer to the grave.
Okay, I understand that. That makes sense.
Yeah, so, like, people ask me all the time, like, yo, most days I don't know what day it is.
I tend to have that problem as well. The only thing that keeps me on track is kind of when I'm there in Arizona, when I'm working every day, I kind of have a schedule, right? Otherwise I know I don't work on Sunday or Mondays. But other than that, we're going on the road, we're traveling around and shit. It's hard to keep track of what day it is. Like clockwork, I don't know, it's not, I just fucking travel. Think about
Yeah, yeah. Well, see, this is the thing. In the situation that you and your wife have created, you're in a situation where essentially, when you are out there traveling and you don't have this schedule, you're in a situation where you're genuinely living like the way a human's supposed to live. You have your happiness, and that's what matters. Like I'm breathing, I'm just experiencing.
Yeah, so we pretty much, we work for a time and we're traveling and shit. We'll get a bunch of thrift stores along the way. But there are a lot of times, like when I last time, for example, when I was in New York, right, I had to have these people's property. We ain't go fucking anywhere. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
we didn't shop at all. We sold all the shit that we had with us, like 300 items. We sold them the next day or whatever. And we could fuck with it. Let's go get some things. You know, so that's the whole time I put it all on.
lady.
Anyways, while we're on the road, most of this self shit that we have, that's what we're not telling you. There's others who clean out here. By the time we leave, we'll have 350 items or so with us. And, we'll just sell them on the way over the next couple of months. What we're turning out there again, I would do that.
Yeah,
That's what I just fucking start running the man. It's just not going to happen. It's like this week's going to be a little toasty. We're going to be staying at my mom's. She's going to do a country festival once. And she'll be gone Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, come back Sunday. So we're going to stay at her apartment, parking lot, and shit. And enjoy the air conditioner. Really don't be, 100 degrees already. It's going to be 90 pretty much the whole fucking this month.
yeah, yeah,
So, you run your AC yet?
yeah. I run the AC and the heat year round. So basically, basically, I can't stand the temperature being lower than 93, but I can't stand the temperature, or it's like I can't stand it being below 73, but I don't want it being like above like 75, 76. I feel like at that point I'm sweating and shit.
Yeah, we've been here all winter, right? We're here, we got here December 1st. And we're a long fucking time on this shit. I don't mind, like I said, I've been looking hustling every day, you know? But that temperature, like last month, I'm going around. We went to California for a week and a half, a couple of weeks ago. Where, looked down there, I'm doing over there. And, we spent fucking hustling every week, just trying to get our money up, trying to get our inventory up. So, like I said, can't survive here. It's fucking 100 degrees every fucking day.
Yeah,
Once it gets that 100 degrees, bro, don't stop. It don't get less than 100 degrees down there.
yeah, yeah.
That's all I got something.
Yeah, it's already to a point where I have to where me technically like other people wouldn't worry about it, but for me like it's already at a point where I protect my skin. Yeah, yeah, I'm like super crazy about that. I don't Yeah, well, I don't get any like sunburns or like peeling or nothing like that, but I I intentionally do everything I can to stay the exact color that you see me now because um I don't think it's good. Like I think the color that you and I are is the color you're supposed to be. Like I don't think you're supposed to be lighter or darker. I think that yeah, I think that when you're lighter and darker, this is like that signs that you're not close. When you're like this, you're close to the original man. That's what the original man looked like.
That's true.
Yeah,
Very similar to Jesus.
yeah. Oh yeah, bro. I listen to this one guy now. You would love this dude because he doesn't like he's smart, but most guys that are smart in those areas, uh, they're super like pro African. When like this dude, he speaks on not just Africans but Assyrians, Egyptians. Like this dude is Indians. Like this dude is he's studied, yo. Ethiopians and shit. I'll be studying Ethiopians now. Yeah. The Ethiopian Bible is bigger than it's larger than the regular one. So that's
Are Ethiopians Christian or are they Muslim?
um
Or they're a
that
mixture?
it's they're more of they have a it's like the Bible but like with the deleted scenes and everything. Yeah, because like Muslims they study like the Quran, which is like it's almost like if somebody was reading a sequel to the Bible, or like if somebody made another. Because okay, the way it works is that basically from a theological perspective, they would say that like first there was God, and then there were people, and then you have Jesus's birth,
Yeah,
and now you have like God's son, and
yeah,
from God's son, you get like this whole you get that whole story, that whole parts of the story, and then once Jesus is gone and everything like that, now you have the Quran, which is basically being told from not God's son, but from God's messenger,
yeah.
Muhammad.
Okay.
But but the Ethiopians, like in the Ethiopian Bible, they don't be having all type of shit redacted. Like I don't want to say that they were lazy or nothing, but they're not like the normal typical Christian where they're like, okay, I'm taking this out and taking that. Like the amount of stuff that some of the Christians have removed from the Bible is quite large. There's quite a
Yeah,
bit.
I don't know much about it. I know the basic stuff, Bible shit. I know a little bit about religion. But not all the shit that they've taken out or anything of that nature.
Oh yeah, yeah. They have like the book of Enoch. That's like any Christian will tell you that like, oh yes, that is like the book of Enoch is it's a part of the Bible, but it's not like if you go open your Bible, you can't go open your Bible to the book of Enoch, and that's because like the Vatican and the Christians and like basically religions as a whole were just like, this is not good. We found this part in there. This we should leave this part out.
See, the Vatican are essentially devil worshippers, right? They allow, like these days, the Vatican has rainbow flags up and it's smoking, hanging up over there, that kind of gay shit going on. They're from this fuck, like, the Catholics and Roman Catholics came around, from what I understand, by taking over pagan churches, right? And that's why they have all these statues and idolism, I think it's called, where you're not supposed to have all that shit. That's the difference between you don't see that in Christian church. With the statues of worshiping other people,
Yeah, yeah.
other things.
Idol worshiping. Yeah.
That's your worship. Versus the Catholics, they worship false idols. Shit of that nature. This devil worship.
Well, I tell people this that even if you're Christian and like you and your pastor want to praise Jesus, that would technically this would technically be against God's wishes.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people they tend to because we're all made humans are all made in God. What it's supposed to say is God's as in God's likeness. So if we're all made in God's image, um, the last thing that any of us should be doing is giving praise to Jesus when like no like Jesus would be no different than any of the rest of us.
That's true.
So Jesus himself would be like no don't get me wrong, he had a beautiful message and he did they say he did sacrifice his life for our sins. But and I appreciate that and all, but at the same time you got to realize that like God said that you're not supposed to be looking up to nothing but him. Like that's
Yeah, well, that is true.
yeah, so but what I always tell people is that I don't think that it's good for individuals to pray to Jesus, to Buddha or Muhammad. I don't think that's a bad idea. What's up, Miracle? Yeah, yeah, always. Hell yeah. But I don't let them. I don't. I'm even on YouTube right now, but I don't let them. I would always tell anyone that like it's a bad idea to pray to these individuals because like the languages that these individuals would have spoken while they were here, you don't know those languages, and even if you did know those languages, like you don't know the time setting. So like, if you remember, if you remember back in the day, they would say like, say something was cool, they'd be like, yo, that's bad. Or like, but there used to be a time where everything used to be dope. You see what I'm saying? So if I was gonna pray to Jesus, it would be stupid for me to pray to Jesus, even if I am the person who does speak Aramaic. What good would it do me to speak Aramaic to him when guess what? His version of Aramaic and my version of Aramaic, boy, not the same. Like it's smart. It's smarter to actually. I actually instead of praying, what I do is I ask for my ancestors who are no longer here to assist me because me and those people would definitely speak the same tongue. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of me doing that, because that works pretty well for me. But the other thing that I also do alongside of that is I've been spending time um, I've been spending time speaking with myself. I speak with myself uh, like privately. So what I mean by I speak with myself privately is that like there's no red that everyone sees and everyone knows, and then there's like the conscious um like sound that's in my that goes off and like the thoughts in your brain you hear them. So um I look at it as if the person that's talking right now is not allowed to be a part of the conversation that I will have later with myself. So like myself and myself will have a conversation later, but the guy talking right now is not going to be speaking at all. Oh, another thing I found out that works really good too? You're gonna love this one. So what I've been doing is what you call grounding. And the way you ground is that like, okay, you see how like I got like the dark side of my hand, and then I got a side that's like it's not the same. And that's like the same for my forearm. Like my forearm is one color, but then if I switch it around, it's lighter in here. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's damn, I didn't know. But yeah, so basically, so basically, yeah, I didn't even know that. But okay, so basically, like my hands, they have like the darker side and the lighter side. Now, same thing with your feet and all different types of spots in your body. It's like this, and the reason why it is because like our bodies, the way that like the electricity and vibrational frequencies run through them, our bodies are magnets. So like you have a negative and a positive side. So with that being said, you can actually like fuel your body just by paying attention to where your hands are positioned or where your forearms or the bottom of your feet are. You see what I'm saying? Just by what you're touching. Like if you, for instance, like like so if I saw a healthy tree that was bearing fruit, it would be like instinctual of me to stop and like literally just charge myself with the tree. I would go just not be a tree hugger, but I would literally put my hands on the tree and hold it, or like letting your actual bare feet touch the ground.
You can't find no trees in Arizona though. They don't exist.
Yeah, that's almost. I mean, unless you want a cactus, you go grab a cactus if you want.
Yeah, there's no trees down here. It's not that great. Yeah, they probably don't got much good energy. They haven't been there that long.
Yeah, well, see, that's what I mean by like you have to you got like you in order to do this properly, like you would go out of your way to be like, hey, I'm not going downtown where like these people have like shipped some trees in and shit like that. You're out hiking and just like, hey,
Yeah, you know, great place. You know, remember that place I did at that golf course I took you to that one time, right? That we went golfing a few years ago.
hell yeah,
Like, you, that place right there, brother, that big ass trees that been there a long fucking time, right? Okay. Remember that or not, right? There's big fucking trees there, you know?
yeah,
Or like there's another one called the Big Walk, right? It's over at Bentonville Park.
hmm
Big fucking trees, hundreds and hundreds of feet tall, right? We
yeah,
don't see that in Arizona very often. In this area, anyways, right? You gotta go north, Flagstaff, and like damn, that's kind of, you know, all up in there.
yeah. Flagstaff is wonderful.
Uh,
Flagstaff is wonderful. You would love Flagstaff. Flagstaff don't. I don't know, man. Like everything you do in Flagstaff, they don't have a. Flagstaff doesn't have like a huge population, so like, and then
it's a college town essentially and a tourist place, you know, fucking, you know, pretty much, right? You know, all winter wonderland kind of thing.
yeah, so like, say if you and your wife decide to go see a movie on, let's say, like the third day that it came out, what? Well, you and her would be the only ones seeing that movie because
Yeah.
because essentially, like the five other people that live there that wanted to see that movie just as bad as you and her, they went on night one, and there might have been 3 or 4 people there.
That's a pretty decent sized population. I don't know what it is. Let's see. Flagstaff population. It's pretty decent. Damn, I don't know that. 76,000.
Yeah, yeah, but see, okay, it's 76,000, but like you said, it's a college town, so you have like two different colleges out there, like where most of that population is at one of these 2 campuses, and on those campuses they have everything they need. They don't leave into the public. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's not like the neighborhoods built here, right? Where we're at, right? You know, it's like fucking, you know, house after house after house after house, right? But like everywhere else, you know, it's like everything's spread out. You know, it's why everybody has a couple acres and shit. You know, it's like fucking, there's only, you know, one Planet Fitness there, and they had cold showers the night I showed up there. It was like November 31st or something. Fucking sons of bitches, but we drove 16 hours that day from Oklahoma City to Flagstaff, right, coming back to Arizona, and right after Thanksgiving, and
It was one Planet Fitness.
taking a shower, shit. At the end of the day, they had cold fucking showers, yeah.
Oh,
Like motherfucker, bro. And it's 14 degrees outside at that point. You know, I'm not trying to take a cold fucking shower.
yeah. Well, see, it's funny you say this because like if you ever spend some real time in Flagstaff, you find out right away that nothing. I'm not racist, but the Caucasians that are in Flagstaff, they are like they retain heat. So these individuals go outside as like the college girl with a sports bra on while there's snow on the ground and she's out jogging.
Yeah.
You're just like, yo, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah. You know, everybody, that's what like most people think Arizona is just like a fucking desert and just hot as fuck all the time, right? You know, exception or doesn't have by most people that don't live here, right? But like the majority of it here, we have fucking nice fucking weather down here.
Yeah.
I can live in my fucking van, you know, no AC. I've ran my heater 4 times this winter, right? We have that diesel heater that I installed, right?
Hell yeah.
We have the regular van heater, the regular van AC, but I don't want to run the van to run those, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, the van all fucking night, all day, fuck that.
Yeah.
So we have that diesel heater. It's separate from everything. Takes diesel fuel, right? We run that motherfucker. Okay, I've been in blizzards. Okay, that fucking thing's fantastic. No plane gets needed, right? Fucking.
Just relaxing.
Right. Okay. Like fucking here in the winter, we stay 4 or 5 times. We use it this whole winter. Okay, and like I said, I've been here since December 1st. Okay, 4 or 5 fucking times. Sleeping in the vehicle, bro. No fucking heater needed, really. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the living on the road idea, I don't know, to me there's just like so much kick assness about it.
Look at this. Okay, I'll give you an example. Okay, right? We paid $6,000 to build out the electrical system in here, right? The solar panels, the inverters, the charge controllers, all the wiring, right? All the different plugs and shit, right? You know, but that $6,000 I spent up front, you know, but over the 5 years I've been on the road, I've saved $10,000 in electricity costs, not paying $250 a month for fucking electricity, being stuck in the same place, looking at the same view every fucking day.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
It was great having you as a neighbor. You know, that was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing that I really thought was dope about it was the fence. Man, we I think we used and abused the fence that was between us more than like on the TV show when like the people would just be like, "Hey, what's up?" We were wearing that shit up. Hell yeah, way more than Home Improvement.
What was that guy's name that beat this bitch?
Uh, Wilson. Wilson. It's funny too because my pops, we were okay. So like, this was a little while back, but me and my pops, we were sitting there getting high, and we're watching this TV show that he likes to watch, and like these guys were out on the golf course, and some of them were drinking and kicking it and all this, and smoking. They were smoking cigars and stuff, and my dad was just like, "Oh man, these motherfuckers trying to make it seem like kicking on the golf course is a good time, and like it's a good." Man, them lame motherfuckers be at the golf course. I was like, Pops, nah, man, I go golfing. I done been golfing, bro. Like, my exact words was, and y'all gotta forgive me, YouTube, but my exact words was, niggas be smoking on the golf course, bro. I, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I said, hey, I said, you guys might have us doing shit, right? I don't disturb them, right? Causing problems, right? I said, you guys more than welcome to partake, kick him up, right? They said we put him for $1.
Yeah, I remember you telling me this. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, this one before it was legal, right? Okay? Just like, what's the word about it? We're on duty today. We called in today to come play golf, right? Okay? So we get to playing, right? We're probably like in the 8th hole, something like that. Well, this one, the cop was so big motherfucker, right? Okay? Like, I've never seen anybody hit a pitching wedge like this one. Usually with a pitching wedge, you can get like maybe a little over 100 yards or so, right? This guy he was using it as his driver, bro. He's getting like 200 something yards, right? Like, what the fuck is going on here, right? Anyways, he asked me for a smoke, right? Okay. I said, I have a pop in that, okay? But it might taste a little bit like weed. I've been throwing my roach in there, okay? A cigarette pack, right? He said, don't worry about it. I said, all right, fuck you, whatever. So, they were cool as fuck, right? We had a good ass time that day, bro. Even though they're local guys.
Yeah, to be honest, the cop you're describing and myself are the only people I've ever seen with a pitching wedge that does damage. I don't, I don't, I don't, I don't understand. For me, with a driver, I can't get the ball to go straight. With the pitching wedge, oh man, I can send the ball wherever I want to.
That's right.
Yeah.
You could hit your driver for shit.
Well, we were good when we went to the first golf course. That's when I was like, that's when I first found out, like, oh shit, I could use the pitching wedge. Good, I'm good with that one. So when we went to Wigwam and we had Dave and the boys and Dave's dad there, like I guess that was like my second time, and he was thinking like, all right. So ain't gonna have no training wheels on and shit. He ain't slowing us up today. So I'm like right there, and I never forget it. Like you and Dave were like totally cool. Like, oh no, man, he's gonna use the pitching wedge. We're gonna get through this quick. Da, da, da. And he just lost it on all three of us. He was like, "What the hell is wrong? You guys are gonna teach him wrong?" Blah blah blah. I found out how serious. And like literally after that day, I went home and me and you like you were showing me like, oh nah, bro, golf is like serious sport. You showed me. I'll never forget it. He showed me y'all. Tiger Woods is good enough at golf that this boy takes the driver like this, cocks it back, and swings it full throttle at the ball to stop it that far away from the ball and go right back up. Like that is.
I can't believe you remember that video, bro. That was a fucking badass move right there. Okay. Nobody really like when you said that right now to the people on live or whatever, right? Okay. They're a golfer, you understand, okay? But like unless you're a golfer, you don't know how fucking magnificent of a fucking thing that is or how hard that is to accomplish.
Yeah, even like because I've had such an extensive history training and fighting, just to know how much focus it takes to do this. That's that's next level.
Like a lot of people that think, like I was not like before I started golfing, right? I didn't start golfing until Dave's dad moved here from Sam, right? Okay, until he moved here, and I always thought it was banging, right? Fucking golf, that's a pussy ass sport, right? When Sam invited me out when he moved here, right? I think it was me and maybe my brother. I think it was my brother who came out with us. He was down here, from California. And we went out with him and shit. I had a good ass time, right? Okay.
Yeah, I have a good ass time, but Sam ain't letting no. If you rookie, Sam ain't letting nobody win.
No, that motherfucker wins every time, but
Yeah, he ain't letting the motherfucker win. He when he comes to play golf, he came to play.
the only thing we do, me and Dave do good against Uncle Sam is the dominoes, okay? We do halfway decent against him, but we play darts, okay? That motherfucker kicks our ass, right? We play golf, he kicks our ass, right? We play almost anything else, bro, he kicks our ass. That guy's a winner. He did
Hell yeah.
master mechanic, bro, with many fucking certifications.
That's like me. I don't get into. I'm not really into things that I'm not good at. I got to be good at it, or I don't want to waste my time.
Stuck at golf. Okay, I go out there and just have a good time, right? Get out of the house, get good exercise in, right? Kick it with the boys,
Mhm.
have drinks and shit, smoke some weed, right? Fucking try to fuck out of those golf carts, right? Fucking,
Yeah,
only place you can legally drink and drive, like fucking, it's great.
but this is the thing. If I only went golfing a few times, but if I was the person that like if I went golfing as much as I visit the range, then it would be just like the range. Like that's just the way that my mind works. Like whenever I say okay, I'm gonna try. Like okay, for instance, like when I first got a lower receiver, I got a lower receiver like 2 minutes later, I'm like, okay, well, I want this and this, and I want like it's got to be this way. It's got to be for me like things got to be to a standard. I'd be like, I want to be at a competition level.
Not really. Like, I just, I think I just get too fucked up out there in the golf course, right? That's why they end up like, I lose my focus, right? Too fucking drunk, right? Too fucking high, right? Whatever it is, right? Like, I only drink when I go out there, I'll stand by himself, by herself, right? I don't drink, right? You don't drink, right? I don't drink, right? I go out there with Dave and I get our own car, Sam drives by himself and shit. We pound the back, right? We have a fucking bottle or something, right? We have fucking shitload of beers, fucking, we just have a good time, right?
Yeah.
We put a few holes sometimes, bro. It's like we're just sitting down, just keep drinking, but we never get out of the car. You imagine how many balls we lose while we're out there, bro. Fucking, we lose a shitload. It's like, Sam told me last week, we went last week, and he's like, yeah, don't lose them, yes, don't go get them. Well, that's true.
You know what happens to me a lot, bro. I get stoned by myself a lot, and like I told you, I do talk to myself, but um, even like when sometimes I'll be sitting there getting stoned, and I get so stoned that I just naturally assume there's got to be someone around to pass it to. And if there's nobody the fuck there, I'm just like, yo, all right, I got this. But yeah, that shit happens to me all the time. Yeah, you're like, oh, this.
Happens to you a lot when you first, fucking move away from next door to me, right?
Oh
We
yeah,
all cramming together, right? All fucking day.
yeah, yeah, for
Right?
sure.
Fucking, you're by yourself, at that building, fucking, like, look, you got nobody to mess with.
Yeah, yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. Like my life, it always goes in phases where like I've always got to have there's certain people in my life that are always going to be in my life, and they're my smoking partners. So all of my smoking partners, like whenever like I wasn't before I was hanging out with you every day smoking, me and Alex would hang out every day smoking, and before it was me and Alex, it was me and my uncle and what's that?
You still talking with Alex?
Sometimes yeah, sometimes he comes to the YouTube or he calls me on the phone. Sometimes he stops by. He stopped by about a month ago.
Like, he makes me go.
Yeah, he wasn't. He's not that bad. I tell everybody, yo, I know enough bad guys to know that like I'm not one, or I know that, like the guys that are around me that like
I
that
don't know
that.
about that other gym. I don't know about that other gentleman. I forget his name. Okay, but I don't know. He's a little wild.
Oh, you talking about Ira?
There you go.
Yeah,
Are you a fan?
yeah. Iron's a little fucking reckless. He a little reckless. Well, to be honest, Iron And Iron is a little reckless, and then to be honest, we had a situation where two of my associates and friends and close ones had shot their own selves. Well, three of them. That's what I'm saying. I had a cousin who did this, a father who did this, and then a next door neighbor who did this. Yeah, yeah. So like, man, I had, like I said, a lot of guys around me. Oh, and then not just that, but basically, I can't say that Iron shot Alex because that's not, I wouldn't say that. But there was a situation where some shots were fired, and there was like a ricochet and one hell of a grazing, and it was just like, yeah, yeah, that was craziness. I wasn't, but I was not present for this. I just saw the aftermath and seriously questioned like how the fuck are y'all cool? How the hell are y'all still just okay with this? You want to hear something even crazier? I don't want to say their names, but I have two friends that basically were pretty wasted and out of their minds one day, and they got into an argument while they were while they were getting high and getting drunk and everything. They got into an argument, and one of my friends, who I love to death, man, I love him to death. He actually picked up the shotgun and shot the other friend in the shoulder. This caused for his arm to detach from his body. Yeah, this is what anyone would think at this moment. So my friend who has the shotgun puts the shotgun down, picks up the arm, hands it to my friend, and says, man, get in the car. We got to go get your shit back right. They got in the car, drove to the hospital, and the hospital really got my man's shit back right. I can't say it's back right, but it's back on there. And well, this is the thing. Um, yeah, it's definitely this shoulder, the left shoulder. Yeah, it was the left shoulder. I know because I would stand in front of him and do this. Like, damn, bro, you got a whole, literally the scar that was on his shoulder. I can show y'all because I've seen it thousands and thousands of times. It was at least this large, all the way around. Yeah, that was yeah, man, that was one of my homies that oh yeah, to be honest, that's why I said, yo, on this side. On the other side, I'm a little darker, but it's just like, I don't know. I be happy with it, man. I be loving it. Yeah, I always tell everybody I love the skin that I'm in. I think that's the one thing that I would probably hate more than anything else is to wake up somebody else. I, yeah, like some people they always talk about that, like, oh man, what if I had parents like Michael Jordan, or what if I was like, what if I was like Kobe Bryant, just courted right into the NBA or something, we ain't all P Diddy's son or something, but like, I don't know, to me, I wouldn't want to be Trump or like the Kardashians. I don't want to be Paris Hilton and shit. Yeah.
You don't ever hear bad things about Trump's kids.
Yeah.
Not really, other than, some, stupid shit, right? It just doesn't mean anything. That's one thing, even during the debate between Hillary and Trump a couple years back, right? They told the moderators asked them to say one good thing about your opponent, right? Okay, Trump said some good thing about Hillary, right? And Hillary said to Trump, okay, the good thing about him is he raised good kids, right? His kids are fucking good kids, right? Unlike fucking Biden's son, bro, he's over there smoking crack, fucking hookers, like fucking, he's a degenerate, selling fucking information, and his dad to fucking the Chinese and the Ukrainians,
Yeah.
shit like that, doing nefarious shit, making his family rich.
Yeah, but see, I don't think that raising has as much to do with whether you have good kids or not. I don't think that really. I'm not saying that it doesn't have any effect at all, but I think that a lot of the world, like they overlook the fact of like this person is a like culmination of two families worth of genetics, and those genetics gonna make their own decision.
I kind of agree with you here. Okay? Just thinking about it now, like you said that, right? Because, like, my dad was in prison my whole fucking life. You know my story, right? Okay. My mom hasn't been the greatest fucking mom until this day, right? Like I had shitty fucking upbringing, right? I turned out okay, I think.
Yeah. Well,
I'm good. I'm a good, upstanding citizen, right? I treat people fairly, right? I'm a pretty stand-up character overall,
yeah.
and so fucking, like I kind of tend to agree with you there, you know.
Hell yeah. Well, because I don't know. To me, in my head, like, uh, you can. It's good to raise a kid and show them love and things of that nature. But like, even like my parents ain't perfect, but I always tell people all the time, like, man, like if somebody gave you life, can't nobody else do that for you. Like that's one gift that can nobody's gonna be able to top that gift right there.
That's true. It's like I just said about my dad, right? He's in prison. First time he went to prison was my sister was 3 months old. Okay, so she's 5 years younger than I am, so she's 39. Okay,
Mm.
right? That was the first time he went to prison when she was 3 months old. He never made it to a probation hearing or appointment after every time he's ever been out, right? So that tells you how long he was out of prison. Every time he ever got out, right?
Yeah.
During that whole 40 fucking year, right? Until now, right? He never made it. He was always in violation, right? Even when he got out on parole and shit. Okay, and he get out. He'll be out 3 months, go right back, right? Burglarizing the house, fucking his drug habit. You know my story, right? I don't have to tell you again. But anyways, okay. Even though all that, bro, never in my life, okay, I gave him a chance a long time ago. I was with my kid's mom still, okay, back in California, right? He needed a place to stay and shit. I ended up coming over to our house and shit. He could stay with us, right? Get his shit together, whatever. I was probably 18, 19, something like that. Had my own place and shit. Josh Jr. was born already. Had the ex-lady. And, his basement came there to come down, right? Close on the fucking living room floor the whole time, right? That's what I see, right? And then bails, and I don't see him for another 7, 8 years, right? Like, so even then, all that, right? Okay, I'm there when he finally gets out of prison, okay? After he got life in prison, right? For the third strike, California, okay? Right? Gets life in prison. He finally gets out from this lady that she's known me since I've been a baby. She's just in love with my dad for some reason, right? Okay, she fucking, and she's still with him today, But anyways, fucking, the day he got out of prison, I happened to be over in the area, right? I didn't know he was getting out. I just caught wind of it, right? I said it was the day after my birthday. He called me on my birthday, right? And I didn't answer because I was going to see him the next day, but he didn't know that, right? He didn't know I was in the area. And so the day he got out of prison, I was there, right? Carrying him back. I went and hit my right? Because I was going on the prison grounds. So I got parents. I want to take that chance. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. They might search my vehicle. Right? I don't fucking know. I never been to a prison.
Hey, look. I'm gonna say this. I respect my homeboys that would say I'm gonna hide it at the Denny's. Long before I'm ever gonna respect the homeboy that said he went ahead and shoved it up his ass, yo. Yeah. Even I'll say this. Even when I was incarcerated, man, and I had to smoke, I never. A lot of people laugh at this, but I never smoked any. I don't know what it is to smoke like the jailhouse pinners or the little shit that they be. I don't smoke that stuff. When I was in Yeah, when I was in jail, I was the person who I was smoking real Newports and real. I had a real lighter. Yeah, well, because to be honest, that was something that I thought was I'll never forget it because I said the exact same line that the guy in the movie Bad Boys 2 said. I was right there in jail, and I had just got a package of Newport 100s. So I got a bunch of packs of cigarettes, and I did not know how to light a cigarette with no lighter or no nothing. So I looked at the guy right in the face, and I said the exact same shit from Bad Boys 2. I go, bro, this is a stupid fucking problem to have, but it's a fucking problem. I said, how are we gonna fix it? So basically, for like 2 or 3 cigarettes, I had to like smoke with other people just because they were gonna do the little fucking jailhouse trick to light the cigarette. And then from there, while I was going through that process, I was already making phone calls to be like, yo, nah, man, I need me my own lighter, bro. I can't do that. That shit look dangerous and the motherfucker might get shot. And then I'm not doing this. So
Like wires, electricity and shit to create a spark or some shit like that.
yeah, then they be using it was like aluminum foil and man.
I ain't trying to live that life, bro. I like a lighter.
Yeah. But
That shit stuck in the wilderness or something. You know?
one motherfucker used a paper clip. I seen one dude do it with a paper clip. Another guy was doing the shit with toilet paper. Each one of them they had their own little ways. They call it popping the socket. They go and they pop the socket. I would literally be telling them, you know me, man, I don't even like to roll my own blunt, so I'm literally telling these motherfuckers like, yo, just go light the fucking cigarette. I'm ready to smoke. I don't give a fuck. I don't need to know the lingo. I don't want to know how. You don't got to teach me. Just light this shit.
What shit. What weed you got these days, bro? What you smoking on?
um, right now I'm smoking Granddaddy Purple Jeters.
Okay, you've been smoking on those for a while. Not the grand, I don't know that granddaddy purple, but the gators, yeah.
Oh
You like
yeah,
those?
Jeters. That is like that. That's my new. I love it. I love it.
Okay.
These bad boys.
I just got a bunch of free weed when I was in California. You know, that's why I like going to California around the paper weed. Oh yeah, that looks nice.
Yeah, see here I'll show.
You know that shit I'm bringing you, right? Okay? That
Mm-hmm.
fucking, that shit I'm bringing you, right? Your little birthday gift, I still got it. Oh yeah, that look nice.
Yeah, shoot.
That's okay.
I think you'll love it. I think the first time you have a Jeter, you're not gonna stop smoking them just because um, it's a flavor thing. Like it actually, I don't
Hey, I
know.
got one of those back in California. My uncle had one. It looked just like that. Right, we're at the family reunion. It was great, right? Okay. I go over there, and we're at the family reunion. I first walk up on one of my uncles, right? I give him some art. I give him some acrylic paint, right? He's an artist. He does art shit, he paints, and shit like that. Every time I find art shit when I'm out stuff, right? I save it for him for next time I see him. You know, and so I go up on him, I give him a big ass box of art stir that shit I'm gonna give you, right? You know,
Oh, hell
so I
yeah.
got some real, right? Everybody's got that weed, right? You know, and then I go to my dad's, right? That son of a bitch, he gives me fucking like 4 ounces, right? You know, so like I got a big ass bag now. I've been smoking on for fucking many weeks, you know. But like I'm smoking bowls, so it's like, you know, I don't smoke that much in the big scheme of things. Not like you and when you and I were kicking it, we're going through our downs every 3 days,
Oh,
you know.
yeah.
Like fucking, you know, we're sucking it down, right?
Yeah, we burn that shit down.
You know, I miss those days we were drinking that syrup shit, bro. That fucking, we get that 300 milligrams, bro. Those are fucking good.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I turned my buddy onto those in Missouri. We went to a dispensary in Illinois, right? It's right on the other. Illinois is right on the other side of St. Louis, okay? And so we just got across the bridge and going to Illinois. Maybe 20 minutes after that, there's a dispensary there, right? And we went there, and I got some of those fucking syrups, right? And my partner was fucked up, bro.
Hell
He
yeah.
took two of them that night, right? He only drank one. He was fucking blasted, bro. He was like, he said, oh, it's like a zombie. You know? I said, yeah. You know, fuck, we know all about that. You know?
I never really thought about that, but they would literally watch us just drink syrup till we couldn't stand. And then the next morning they would watch me on stream right there, like with my robe. I'm still in my robe and shit. Like, hey, what's up, man? What you doing? And he's in his robe, like, shit. I was thinking about pouring some syrup. Let's do that.
My neighbor, bro, showed up in my room.
Yeah, let's pour another one. Fuck you.
We had a lot of good times, bro. Fucking shit. That was during COVID, case like, you know, like fucking, I didn't worry about, I didn't have to worry about you going out. This was early on, right?
Even still, I don't like to go out.
Right. We had no idea what was going on, right? You know, like I had my family across the street, I didn't associate with.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Right?
That
I
was.
associated with you.
I'm gonna be honest. That was one some of the funniest shit ever. Because every time one of your family would try and talk to you, you would roll up some weed and come over and be like, "Oh man, this motherfucker, you know he's good. He got the shit going on, man." I would be like dying laughing.
I knew you, bro. You didn't go anywhere, right? You were at home. You were chilling right there, bro. You were working at home, right?
Yeah,
Doing your
you.
shit right there. You know, you didn't have to worry. I didn't have to worry about you. You know, you weren't a risk to me. You know,
I, oh
that was early on. After a while, you know, fuck, I like knew.
no, you remember this? We used to go to the dispensary, and me and him would be sitting there. We got our masks on. We done like straight up
Sanitize.
sanitized. We're totally clean inside of this motherfucker. But then there would be other people inside the dispensary that got me and him texting each other, talking shit like, "Yeah, don't trust this motherfucker. That motherfucker got it for sure."
Oh, that's classic, bro. Fucking, oh, those were good ass times right there. Oh, I'm glad those days are over. Remember how long we had to stand those fucking lines back in the day?
Man, that shit was
Right
crazy.
now, oh man, it's hot as fuck and shit. You know, be there an hour, bro.
For the
You
mother
know,
for the motherfucker that's got a Cardinals jersey on.
for a fucking free roll, bro. Free roll.
That shit
You know,
is
we're buying ounces, bro.
yeah.
You know, I remember one time I got that good deal on that wax at one time, about 16 grams. It was like $11 a gram or something, some special discount they had, right? I think it was that like a sweet cake, right? You know,
Yeah.
ounces was there, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Big ass bag there, right?
Hell yeah, you do.
Fuck, that's the biggest bag I ever seen. You know, well, like fuck, I brought a big ass bag back, bro. You know, we smoked those quick.
That and there was one time that you went and you had got they had a crazy deal on syrups and flour and you came back. Everybody was used to like coming back with big packages, but you came back with I'll never forget it. It was one of those fucking old school grocery shopping brown paper bags. That shit was we was like what the fuck? Hell
Yeah, that's when we were kicking in the garage that day.
yeah.
I remember that, bro. Fucking shit. That's a big ass bag, bro. I got the deals. You know, like, fuck, I'm taking advantage of this shit, bro. I'm using my allotment today. You know?
Man, I still remember the day that I cut that girl off. Me and you woke up before she did, and we were getting high, and I was like, you know what? I got a feeling that this bitch don't really fuck with me. So I'm gonna take like a blunt worth of weed and tell her that's all we got left, motherfucker. And you were like, what? That's what you're gonna do? I said, yeah. I bet you this bitch is greedy enough that she's gonna try and take my weed. And although she didn't take it, she literally rolled it up in a damn backwood, knowing I hate backwoods. Yeah, I was like, nah. Yeah, she didn't even realize that, like, yo, like, I just set a trap for you, man. And everybody else that's here knows that you failed. Hell yeah. Yeah, I really don't like backwoods, and I don't really have rules for women. I just don't like when they act selfishly, bro. Don't act selfish. Oh man, backwoods smoking motherfucker. He converted Alex. That I don't know if you knew, but he converted Alex. Alex is now a backwoods smoking motherfucker. Yep. I still go to the harvest right here. They go, they call it they call it True Leave now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what it is. True Leave. Oh yeah. So check. So you want to go to the Mint? That one's on 75th. Yeah, that's a good spot. And anytime that you spend more than $100 with them, they give you free weed. Plus, they be having a lot of BOGOs. And then the harvest right here, typically on the weekends, they be having the Jeter BOGOs. So the Jeters that I buy are like these. The one I'm smoking right now is a Granddaddy Purple. These Granddaddy Purples right here, it's the 5 pack of Baby Jeters. So it's basically $10 a joint, but you you go when it's a BOGO, and now you're getting $5 a joint. Yeah, and yeah, it's a good deal, especially when like for me, I might go and like you said, I won't lie because we're on YouTube. I might go and spend maybe like 200. So that means I got like 8 fucking containers. Yeah, well, with 8 containers, you're just in a situation where, that's enough joints that you can, whenever you're ready, you can just light up. And I don't know. To me, it's like I said, I look at them a lot like daiquiris. So because they taste good and they get you so fucking stoned, it's a nice, it's a nice way to be like, hey man, you want to taste? Try this out. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. What? This is the thing. Well, check this out. Check this out. The way I'm smoking a Jeter joint, they have Jeter cartridges. So like you get the same.
I can't do it. Can't do it. Okay? Those are felonies, automatic felonies in Texas, numerous fucking states, right? Okay.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't like fucking with the law, right? You know, I like following the laws and shit. You know, like I don't want to. Okay, I think I told you this. You saw me one time, okay? You know, when I was leaving for a while. I showed you my stash spot. This is when I was leaving Arizona. Okay,
Mhm.
right? I showed you when I hit all that wax and those remote controls I was selling, right?
Mhm.
You know, all those fucking I hit all those grams of wax in there,
Yeah.
right? I ended up taking them all out, right? I was so terrified, bro. These motherfuckers, they give you a bill. You can have 4 ounces of flour in Texas, right? Misdemeanor.
Mm.
4 ounces of flour, 1 gram. Okay, one cartridge, one edible, one A4 gas powder, jail time.
Yeah.
I can't afford. Okay, like I don't give a fuck about doing the jail time. Okay, I can deal with that, right? I don't want to leave my lady in some random place along the way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
By herself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, like that's not acceptable to me. You know, I'm like, it's like shit in fucking Louisiana or some fucking bullshit. You know, Baton Rouge. You know, at a Waffle House.
Yeah.
You know that is. You
Yeah.
know,
Waffle House. Waffle House. I don't suggest Waffle House to nobody.
I remember you told me at one time, bro, when that was a couple years back, we took a month-long road trip. You know, you know, and Dave, he was at my house taking care of our inventory every day, right? Selling shit for her, shipping shit out for us, right? We took off for a month,
Hmm.
right? You know, we rented a car, and we ended up in fucking Baton Rouge, Louisiana at one point. I told you I was at a Waffle House over there, bro. I said, you want to get the fuck out of there, bro.
Yeah.
That's not a cool spot, bro.
Young. I tell everyone, Young Mozzie was shot at 14 different Waffle Houses. I don't fuck with Waffle House. They shoot light skinned niggas at Waffle Houses. I don't want to go to Waffle House.
That's funny, bro.
I'm all cool with Denny's, IHOP. I'm cool if they want to stop by the hole in the wall spot and get some scrambled eggs. But
Yeah, it's okay, bro. I've been spot probably stayed night at almost every Cracker Barrel in this country, right? I've been to 44 states at this point, right?
do you be eating the Cracker Barrel?
Sometimes,
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't eat Cracker Barrel.
Bro, it's good.
I don't.
I get fried steak and eggs, bro.
Yeah, my dad, my grandmother, um, a lot of people be eating Cracker Barrel, but for
How's your
some,
grandma doing, bro? She okay?
yeah, she's good. She's good.
Your dad's good?
Yeah, he's been good.
Your
Um,
mom's good?
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
she's been great.
Alright.
Um, my brother, he actually just my brother, he just actually moved into a new place.
Okay.
Um,
Your sister? Where's she at?
she stays with my mom.
You at that same place?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
That's a good spot.
But but my brother though, he just moved to the apartments right here. I wouldn't really call them apartments. It's like townhomes, yo. Um, it's
You
like
mean that one been on the right?
the one on the no the one I'm right here on Dysart, but the over on Litchfield. He moved into some on Litchfield, and I think that I think that as soon as my lease is up, I'm gonna do the same. They got like parking for guests. They got front yard and backyard.
Yeah,
And
you got shitty parking, bro, for gas. I got park way in the back and shit.
it ain't no parking for guests,
Yeah,
in my opinion.
yeah, that shit sucks, bro.
How you gonna be my guest if you got to park way the fuck over?
One time we went to visit you, bro. We had to park at Philipperto's across the street.
Yeah, yeah. To be honest, if I tell people that visit me, they never listen to me. They would rather walk like from way down there. But to me, like I would just be like, no, I'm just gonna park right here. I would park
Yeah,
right there across the street and just cross the street.
yeah, you know I got a big ass van, certain spots, right? So it's not the easiest to go home. So yeah, we parked across the street that time. We just walked across the street, and that's in the ass fucking area too. You get across the street right there.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, a lot of times what I do too, like when because my mom comes by to visit me, when she comes by, I'll park my car across the street, and she can just come and put her car in my spot.
You just gotta know which apartment they're making, though, and sometimes, right? It's good intel to have, right? You get that free parking under those spots.
Yeah. Um. Now, like, well, I used to say the same thing, and I used to have all of that intel until there's a new neighbor that lives next door now. Um, and she's a really cool friend. She's pretty awesome. She's pretty awesome, pretty hot.
Well, it's good to have good neighbors.
Yeah, yeah. She makes cookies. So now my mindset has kind of switched. Like, oh well, I don't really like the idea of neighbors just leaving. We're back in the mindset like I was, where I'm like, oh, neighbors can stay.
You want them good cookies?
Yeah, she baked some cookies, and then one of the days she made me some banana muffins. Oh man,
That sounds good.
yeah,
But you got a good neighbor.
for sure.
Man, oh shit. Well, Kerry made you egg rolls one time, I think, right? Did you try some of your egg rolls, Kerry?
Oh hell yeah. I used to eat the egg rolls all the time. To be honest, me and my mom were talking about it like I want to say like a week ago. I'll never forget that we were riding in the car and I was telling her like, man, I hadn't had one of them egg rolls. Them egg rolls was so good, yo, so good.
Yeah,
Um, I think that might have been last week.
yeah.
Yeah, it might have been last week. It's different.
Yeah, well, I have to think about you every time I fucking have that because you're the one that told me about it.
Yeah, she sounds so unhappy with you. She says more than that.
Yeah, it's so good. It's great because, like, we'll go there and say for lunch, right? We'll have lunch, and they give you so fucking much, right? Like you'll have lunch, you'll have dinner, you'll have lunch the next day again.
Yeah.
I'm like, fucking, how it goes, bro.
Yeah, to be honest, man, you're one of the only people that has gotten me to try something new at Happy Food. I when I go into Happy Food, I'm the guy who like, yo, I'll be like one track mind. I know exactly what I would love.
Get that house fried rice.
Yep. And I get house fried rice, I get chicken rice bowls, and I like the sweet and sour chicken. Uh, but you got me to try. Yeah, see, you got me to try the sweet and sour pork, and then I was like, oh, that shit is.
I remember that time we came by, we brought the happy food.
Yeah, yeah. And I never forget that. You told me you want some sweet and sour pork, and I was like, no, no, bro, like I eat there all the time. That's chicken, and you were like, no, no, man, they got pork. I wanted to try it.
Yeah, the last couple of times we've been switching out on that. We haven't got the sweet and sour pork. We got the orange chicken. That's been pretty good.
What is it?
Orange chicken.
Oh yeah, the the orange the orange chicken is great, but the only thing is, only reason why I didn't get orange chicken a lot was because if I don't eat it all, then like next day orange chicken ain't the same.
That's that is a problem. Yeah, yeah. That house fried rice, that shit was insane. Yeah, we
Yeah,
got Dazos a few weeks back too. Another place you told me about.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, we got that a few weeks. It's hard to like. It's so like in the middle of nowhere kind of thing. In the middle of the city, right? We're hardly ever over there.
yeah.
So we went there. It wasn't that great. Carrie was disappointed because like I tomatoes came without peppers and onions, so she was kind of disappointed.
Oh,
But
damn.
it was still good, but fucking, we'll try to, we'll give it another shot, of course.
Oh, see,
My siblings don't know that very often.
see now you got me admitting all my fat boy stuff. I when I go there, I get the combo, but I get instead of peppers and shit on there, I tell them to put chili. I have them put chili, grilled onions, and bacon.
Yeah, yeah, that sounds good. Minus the fucking grilled onions.
Ye-
I'll do all that, but, you know.
Yeah, well, see, the thing is that it's like with the bacon and the chili and like all this different meat, like you won't even I don't know, like it's not like I don't know you don't really taste onion at all.
I don't mind the taste so much. It's more of the texture with me.
Um,
It's like tomatoes. I don't like tomatoes, but I'll eat tomato soup, right? I'll eat ketchup, right? Shit of that nature, right? It's more of a texture.
yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like I'm the same way with bananas, but I don't eat anything. I never ate anything with bananas until the girl moved in next door. Like I legit vomit and everything. Like it's bad. But she made some banana muffin that I was like,
Okay.
there was no bananas inside of the muffin, but she made it with bananas. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, banana taste nice.
I don't know because I don't really eat bananas.
It tastes good as fuck, though. That's all you can
Yeah,
say.
I liked it. It was good.
I know that kind of, bro. Fuck it.
Yeah,
You know, like a texture thing, I guess. I don't know. It's like meat, right? Like I said, I do tomato soup and ketchup, but I don't fuck with tomatoes, right? Like I don't mind the taste of onions. That doesn't bother me,
yeah.
right? But like the fucking texture, fucking onions, that crisp, like or that crunchiness, or I don't fuck with that shit.
Another thing I don't like when it comes to food, I don't like food that does not smell good. If it does not smell good, I'm not going to like it. So like crab legs, I'm not going to eat that. That's just not going to happen.
You don't do seafood.
Um, like I do the opposite of prawns. So I eat like baby little shrimps. Um, I eat lobster because it doesn't stink. Um, or like if they fillet the fish very very thin, then yeah I eat fish. But like you'll never see me with like big pieces of catfish or a big old piece of cod. Like
That's similar to me, right? Like I'll fuck a crab legs, but not lobster. Right? Like crab legs, they're easier, for me to handle. Well, I only had lobster once, and like I think the guy, from what I hear, it wasn't that good, right? Because I don't know what's good when it comes to lobster, right? I've only had it once, right?
yeah,
And this wasn't, it's like rubbery and shit, right? And she maybe not cooked it right, whatever. But like crab legs, it's fucking, that's cool. It's alright. It's dipped in a shitload of butter. Tastes better.
yeah. See that's what most people do with the lobster tail, but I don't I don't put mine in no butter. When I eat lobster tail, I eat it just like I would like a big chicken breast. I just dump hot sauce on there.
Okay. Yeah, I was at my partner's, the one I cooked that punk ass lobster. Uh, you weren't even there that night. Oh, did you? Oh, anyways. Fucking, he cooked some oysters one night I was there. Right? I'm like, I've never had these. I don't like the way things look. Right?
Yeah,
I was feeling, real nefarious about the situation. But, I try to be brave sometimes. I take a chance sometimes, right? I started eating, right? He poured a little sauce on it, chewing it, right? So I can, like, eventually, bro, I tell that when I spit it out. I can fucking do it.
You're like, yo, man, I just gotta tell you, this shit's not good.
I can fucking do it, bro. You know, and like, it wasn't happening. You know, like, it wasn't fucking happening. You know, so there's some shit like, I'll fucking fry shrimp, right? I'll fucking put some shit on a fucking grill or something, right? You fry it up, you deep fry it, you bread it, something like that. I'll dip it in a little something, you know? I'll
Yeah.
do it like that. Like I said, I'll do crab legs, I'll cook a lobster, I'll cook like a hundred did. I'll do that oyster bullshit, you know? Like fucking Sam Louis octopus, you know? Like fucking, I ain't doing that.
Oh, I had to eat the iguana, bro.
Where do we get that at?
So basically, when I go cruising and stuff, I go on excursions, and um, when we were amongst the villagers, like in that village, that's what they do. Like they,
Where is that? Like Jamaica?
no, no, that was Curacao.
Okay.
Yeah, that was okay. Yeah, that was either Curacao or the Wide Jungle. But either way, I think it was the Wide Jungle. But the Wide Jungle, while we were there, yeah, it was the Wide Jungle for sure. So when we're in the Wide Jungle, basically, that's like their, it's an aphrodisiac. So when they eat iguana there, it's like an aphrodisiac, and it's a, it's like a symbol of manhood and like superiorness and all manly shit. It's testosterone filled and shit. So so they're like they be asking you and seeing if you eat it, and like everybody's giggling and laughing and shit. Man, I was like, nah, bro. Y'all not gonna be treating me like I'm the non-iguana eating motherfucker around here.
Not gonna happen.
Yeah, yeah, that was not gonna go down.
It tastes pretty good.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, but I tell people this. I've eaten frog legs, and I really, really like frog legs.
Have you ever had frog legs good? You said it tastes like chicken, yeah?
Frog legs. If the person is like a really good cook and stuff, then you would not know that it wasn't chicken.
I had some rabbit one time when I was young, bro, back in the day. Older, maybe 10, 11, something like that, but I thought it was chicken.
So you know the how you got like with the chicken wing, you got like the leg part, and then you got the flat part.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when you have frog legs, it's the flat part. So if the person who cooks it for you knows how to fry it and do it like good, then you have no fucking clue.
Where do you get some frog leg at, bro? Yeah, I know somebody would.
Well, you could buy them from like grocery stores or from like the meat warehouses, but then
Yeah, go to like the Asian store or something.
you could also I get the frog legs because because I'll be traveling. I'll be going to Memphis, or I go to the southern states more, like in Tennessee, um and Mississippi, um Arkansas, a lot of the places that are more eastern and southern, those places, that's what they call the Midwest, and like that's where you could actually. It doesn't matter. All the gas stations is selling them. You just don't recognize it because it's right there next to the chicken. And
I gotta do more of that, Terry and I. It's like while we're on the road in all the states, right? Like I do this when it comes to beer, right? When we're in Washington, right, or Seattle, right, last year or last summer, like I bought when I was drinking beer out there, I bought Rainier, or it's called Rainier. Okay, the beer's called Rainier, based on Lake Rainier. Okay, the
mhm.
biggest fucking big ass mountain they have. Genesee beer based on the Genesee River out there, right? You know, it's like we need to do that shit when it comes to food, right? You know, we kind of just eat, you know, some random fucking place, you know, like, nothing like, say, New Mexico, for instance, they're known for green chilies. Okay, they have a city called Hatch, and that's where Hatch green chili comes from, right? And so every fast food restaurant, right, say Carl's Jr., McDonald's, every one of them, they have a fucking green chili burger of some form. Okay, unlike here, right, they don't have green chili burger. So,
Yeah.
you know, like, but over there they do based on the fucking, you know, the area. So, you know, we could do more of that. You know, like get some fucking holidays in fucking Louisiana or something.
Yeah.
Or Arkansas, like you said.
Yeah, for sure you can. Like, okay, so when you guys are traveling, have you seen any signs that say like Chester fried?
Can't say I have.
Like Chester fried is like okay. Well, this is a better question.
Isn't
When
there a Chester's chicken or something?
Yes, it's Chester's fried chicken.
I've seen Chester's fried chicken.
Yeah, at like gas stations and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
any of those that you see that aren't in Arizona and that are like on that side of the map, all of
Yeah.
them all of them be having fried chicken and fried frog legs and biscuits and
I had no idea.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's funny because the only reason why I say it like that and I was laughing is because at Chester Fried, it's inside of the gas station. So you're gonna walk in the gas station and then you're essentially like walking by where you can see like the chicken and everything right there. But like most people, they wouldn't ask about frog legs. So
I can see them, like, I'm just imagining them right now, right? I think they have like a white, mostly white sign with some red blue in it. If
yep,
I'm not mistaken.
yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Good.
With
Okay.
the little
I can
chicken,
see them.
little red
Yeah,
chicken.
it's chicken. You got chicken there before? Were we in Texas? Was it New Mexico or Oklahoma? New Mexico? I don't remember, but we've been everywhere, right? You know, like at this point, Jerry and I have been everywhere we want to go, right? Anything that's free or cheap to do, right? You know, anything that's expensive, we're not rich, you know, so fucking, you know, we can only do so much, right? And but a lot of that shit that costs money, I really don't want to do anyways. Okay, to be honest with you, okay, I want to do those nature trail walks where I can walk with my beautiful wife to a water park, yeah, take some pictures and shit. You know what I'm saying? Right? You know, maybe if nobody's out there, get no action on. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
You know, nature. Yeah, have a good time. You know, like fucking. But I'd much rather do that free shit. You know, fucking go on a bike ride around the fucking city. You know, that's how you get to see the cities. You know, you don't see a city that really like a fucking driving around.
Yeah,
You know,
because I'm telling you right
on a
now,
bike.
I have traveled far and wide, and I ain't never been nowhere near close to that. That was a fucking huge bison.
Oh, well, hey, you know, we live life on the fucking edge, bro,
Yeah,
sometimes.
yeah. That I to be honest, like that. I don't know. I thought about it like because I've been around like bulls, and I've even been to rodeos, and I've ridden horses, but like that, like I was just seeing the picture and thinking about like the distance of how far they are away and the size of this motherfucker, and I'm just like, bro, he could just run your car right. Like if you got one of them little Hondas, he could run your fucking car
Yeah,
right
them
over.
motherfuckers are big as fuck. Like, you don't comment on Carrie stuff very often, or pictures, right? Yeah, you put a like every once in a while, I know this, right? You commented on that one, you said, you better watch out for the console, bro, make sure he's safe.
Yeah, make sure he's safe. Like what the fuck? That shit is huge.
I remember that, bro. It was
I don't ever. I rarely ever say anything on Facebook at all. But every once in a while, I'll see something on Facebook that I'm like, you know what, man? I can't keep scrolling. I can't keep scrolling. I gotta say something right here.
What was that, Yellowstone, Jerry? Yeah, that Yellowstone. We'll be back there this year. Listen, the first time we were in Yellowstone, we got fucking stuck there for 2 days, right outside of Yellowstone in Montana. There was a blizzard. That's the blizzard I was talking about earlier, where we had to use our gear, and it was great,
Yeah.
right? And we got stuck there for 2 days. That's a couple years back. That's the first time we were trying to go to Yellowstone. We didn't really get the experience that time. They fucking shut everything down. All the roads are shut down. We couldn't go any further, right? And so we got to see a little bit of it, but not very much, right? But this last year, fucking we went through there during a nice time of year, no fucking blizzards, and we got to visit a lot of the park and shit. It's fucking great, and we'll do it again because it's fucking great again,
Oh, yeah.
it's a beautiful place. Have you ever been there?
Mhm.
Yeah, Yellowstone's a fucking great place. Okay. See, in Montana, first thing we went to, right, we came out, we left Arizona, went up to California, went up to Oregon coast, all the way up the Oregon coast. Probably took us 2 days. We stopped at every beach along the way, right? And then we went up the Washington coast, right? Stopped at every beach along the way, right? Went into Seattle, that fucking shithole, right? Dangerous that place, okay? And then went into Montana, right? Went to Glacier National Park in Montana. Fucking beautiful place. Great fucking, that's a great national park. Then we went down into Yellowstone. Then we went south from there down into Yellowstone. Then we did the Grand Tetons National Park, right? Then we went into South Dakota and did the Badlands, okay, another national park. Yeah, we stayed at night in the Black Hills in South Dakota a couple nights, right? Camped out and shit. Yeah, a couple good spots. I think got there last year. I find good spots with good internet. Like fucking, out in the whole fucking beautiful fucking area, right? It's around Mount Rushmore
Yeah.
and Crazy Horse and all that shit. South Dakota, most people don't, they think of South Dakota as like, oh, it's a real shit state, right? It's probably one of the best states I've ever been in.
Yeah.
It's fucking beautiful. So much shit to do, so much shit to check out. If you're on like, we spent 4th of July there this last year in South Dakota, in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. We went to fireworks show and shit. It's fucking nice as fuck. For a little ass city, right? South Dakota, have a fucking great ass fireworks show. Fucking same thing with like Omaha, Nebraska, right? That's another nice fucking place, right? Fucking we love them. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know, but Nebraska they got a college team for basketball. They got yeah, they actually almost just like Texas, how Texas is about the Texans and the high school teams there. That's how Nebraska was. They big about the Nebraska team.
Yeah, yeah. They'll come around over there, bro. That's a beautiful state. So, when I say beautiful, I haven't been in much in Nebraska. Mostly just been in Omaha, on the eastern side of Nebraska, close to Iowa. But, what we see, the time we've had in Omaha, it's fucking been great. No fucking problems, you know.
It's crazy. It's crazy how some animals could be like so big, and it doesn't scare me at all. But there's other ones that like if it's big, like I don't know, man, it scares the shit out of me.
Like what? Like say, a giraffe versus a lion?
Yeah, like a giraffe not touching me, man. I've actually fucked with the lion before in my life. I've actually spent time with lions.
Have you
And
ever watched a giraffe fight?
yeah, they be like
Like a
headbutting
real
and shit.
giraffe?
They be like headbutting and shit. And they
Yeah,
got
them fuckers, bro, they're serious as fuck. You think giraffes are like gentle little giants, you see them on a little drive-through safari, you can meet a fucking salary or carrots or some shit like that. They'll put their head in the car, you know. You don't want to get right in front of them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have, man, you're gonna die.
That or like if Carrie wanted you to take a picture with the kangaroo, I would be like, I'll be on Facebook like, I'll be typing like, no, don't do it, not a kangaroo, yo, not a fucking kangaroo. Yeah, because how you gonna get away? I've seen it, but I ain't going nowhere within like 40 feet.
And so, but you can see how fucking serious they can back in that shit. You don't want to beat them by hand. You don't want to get in there with them, right? They'll kick the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
And so, you know, but like you see what serious creatures they are. You know, like fucking, they're interesting. You know, they're cool as fuck. You know, they're nothing to be fucked with.
Yeah.
There's nothing cool shit there. You know, like fucking, it's a cool ass little place.
That-
Costs like $10.
That's one thing that's weird about traveling to these other countries is that like on other islands and other countries, like their wildlife don't be the same as ours. So like in the wild jungle, like you see like, well, not only do they have monkeys and stuff, but they have like there's iguanas and like the same way we may see on the reservation, like yeah, like well, you may see like on the reservation like 5 or 6 stray dogs just running together, or like we've all heard of a pack of wolves. Well, like they have packs of fucking iguanas, and like there are packs of fucking monkeys and things of this. Like I don't know, it's that's something. It's like another thing that like.
That's the only lion we have in this country.
Yeah,
Like, we don't have fucking, like, the big fucking lion, the king of the jungle lion. You know, we're like fucking killing everybody.
yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I don't think lions are that way though. Like I don't know what it is, but there's certain things about like apex predators that I don't feel when I'm around them. I'm not in any harm's way. Like I
Lions they don't really attack people for the most part, right? Like, they just kill, like in Africa, right? Unfortunately, a lot of these lions, right? Like, they get killed, you know, right by the villagers because if they don't kill them, then they're going to kill their fucking livestock, right? And that's their livelihood, right?
mhm.
You know, that's the unfortunate part about the situation, right? They don't want to kill them, right? You know, they're freaking beautiful creatures, you know, but they have to. You know, they're going to die. You know,
Yeah.
so like, look, it is what it is. You know, it's survival of the fittest.
Yeah. Oh, I'll say this. I don't see anything wrong with putting a dog down, but I think I'd have to draw a line. Like I can't let the lion. I couldn't
You know, it's either you or him.
like the
You
and
know, you're gonna have to kill your fucking cows.
oh well fuck the
You don't get rid of it, but you're not.
shit.
One
What?
thing about my business, okay, I tell Kerry all the time, it's either our competition is eating red light tonight or we are. Okay,
That's true.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I feel the same way about the orca whale. Like if I had to just off a whale, I don't know if I could do that.
It's sad. It sucks. We don't like to do it. We don't want to do it. Okay, you know, it is what it is. Though. It's survival of the fittest when it comes down to it.
Yeah, but it's like kind of like it's like animalist because I wouldn't have any second thoughts about like most animals, but there are certain ones that I would just be like, nah, man. I don't think.
All I care about is dogs. Okay, dogs are shit. I
Yeah.
let the dog work almost every day. Okay, I love dogs. Okay, that's my thing. I got my boy right here. You see all these cool ass costumes I get him.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That motherfucker got a pair of shades. He got a hat. You know, he got a Superman costume. He got the referee shirt. You know, he's at the dog park after the he's out the refereeing everybody. Getting bulls, German shepherds, doing their pictures. It doesn't matter.
He blowing the whistle on a motherfucker. Yeah.
Smallest motherfucker there, bro, but he had the biggest heart. Right?
Yeah.
You know, that's all that matters, bro. We still be stuck. I don't give a fuck if they had a chill ticket on a big dog, bro. You know, take him off. Okay? You know, and I'll still celebrate his life.
Yeah.
You know, fucking, as long as he ain't no bitch. You know, I got no pussy ass dog. I saw one the other day. You know, I think it was yesterday. He's all cowering and shit. Turns over, rolls over, like, no this, submits. Right? Hey, my boy. Okay? And like I said, bro, a big dog, he's too rough with him. He'll get him in the fucking face. He'll jump up and try to bite him in the face.
Mm.
Like, he'll fuck him up.
Yeah, I think when I get rich though, I wanna I really would like to have a baby ape. Like I don't want to be the guy that's like Michael Jackson that has like a, an old ape that just looks like a baby. I
He'll be like that one bitch, bro. They got her face eaten off, bro, by an ape, bro. They got mysterious. You
yeah,
know, he'll rip your arm off, you know, bite your fingers, you know.
if you give if you give them reason,
Nah, this lady, bro, she had an ape, you know, fucking for a long time, right? She had a friend over or something one day, right? Her friend knew the ape, right? He was cool with her, right? He just fucking flipped out one day, you know? I fucking ate the bitch's face off, you know? I fucking, you know, bit all her fingers off and shit, you know, fucked her all up. I think the bitch died, you know, that's unfortunate. But those guys are serious as fuck. They're cute when they're little. You know, you can take them to
yeah. Well, see,
you know, those people feel.
yeah, definitely. If the monkey weighs 10 pounds, he can definitely throw his fist at you with 100 pounds worth of pressure.
Big time, bro. That motherfucker's serious as fuck.
But but I don't think I don't I genuinely think that no animal has ever flipped out and just got somebody for no reason. I don't think that animals work that way.
Jerry, you see that magic wand we sold? Yeah. The ladies love the magic wand, huh, bro?
Oh man,
We sold a double magic wand right now. It has two magic wands on it.
she's over there like,
$100.
wah, wah.
Yeah, man. I paid $5 for it, sold it for $100.
Damn. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
because to be honest, man, when I went through that whole phase where I was doing the electronic phone thing. Oh man, that was that was craziness. That was like a whole. I might as well went to college because legit these girls are fucking sending passwords and asking you to fucking play with their little fucking app. Like, oh man, that was it was fun. When I liked it at first, but then it quickly went to like, yo, this shit is a fucking job, yo. I don't like this. I don't like this. My fingers tired of doing this. Yeah,
That's a little too much.
it was like fuck this. But I don't know. Oh, then another thing that I will tell you is that Be Fresh she's she's coming to Arizona and then
Are you still fucking with her?
yeah.
That's many years now.
Yeah, Be Fresh. She's I rarely ever say this about women, but there's a few women in the world that like it wouldn't matter. Like they're not gonna get on my bad side no matter what.
That's okay.
Like the girl, the cookie girl from next door.
Yeah.
She ain't get, she ain't getting on my bad side no matter what. Yeah. When they do, I don't know. To me, like I said, if it doesn't, it may seem like I have a large list of demands for women, but in all reality, it's not really difficult at all.
Us men are very simple.
Yeah, just don't be selfish.
It's not that difficult.
Yeah, that's not. I don't know. I don't feel like that's that outrageous.
It's not outrageous at all. You know, we're very simple creatures. You know, we're not very hard to understand.
You know what I heard one dude say that made me laugh? One guy said this. He said, "Man, I was talking to my wife, and I was trying to remind her. I said, look, wife, your role and your job is to cook for this family. That's what you were put here on earth for." And his wife said, "You are being an asshole. What on earth would make you say something that stupid?" He said, well, let's think about how stupid this is. If you don't think that it's your job to be cooking, why is it that out of the two of us, you're the one that naturally came with a body that produces milk and eggs? And I was like, holy shit, buddy's right. Holy shit.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second. Her body she was birthed with all the eggs that she was ever going to have. That's true.
If milk and egg can keep you alive.
Yeah. If you just, and a lot of people, they don't realize that, like, okay, so if a woman is pregnant and you're enjoying her breast milk, it's not actual milk. This is like human fuel. Like even when we get like milk from the store, that's not like that's not just like straight from the cow. Which is why I don't drink milk, bro. I'm so against drinking milk because that's weird. Like, why would I drink from the breast of a cow? That doesn't make sense to me.
Oh, milk anymore. I used to like when I was young. I used to eat a lot of cereal. You know, for like nowadays. I don't know the last time I had a glass of milk. I can't even tell you. Okay, it's fucking been probably been 20 years.
Yeah, I cut out milk, sodas. The other day I had to walk into a McDonald's, bro, and I was literally like disgusted the entire time I was in there. Everybody was drinking soda. The place, the place didn't smell like chemicals that you like clean the floor with. It smelled like chemicals. I don't know, like you could just smell chemical food. It was like,
This is the great thing, okay, about back to the Trump administration, okay, right? Okay, this is the great thing about having RFK Jr. Okay, it's Robert Kennedy Jr. Okay, he was a lifelong Democrat his whole fucking life. Obviously, his uncle was JFK. Okay, his dad was RFK, Robert Kennedy Jr. Both were assassinated. Okay, right? His uncle had his mother. Okay. You grew up in the Kennedy family, bro. Fucking Democrats, they're all looking, right? Okay, Democrats shun the fuck out of him. They treat him like shit, like second class citizen, right? He's been on their team his whole fucking life. Trump takes him in, right? So they fuck out down with some of the shit you're down with, right? Okay, he becomes fucking in charge of this guy's been fighting his whole life for food safety, okay, fucking shit of that nature, making food better for us, right? Okay, why the fuck should our Doritos be dyed with red dye number fucking 75 or whatever the fuck it's called, right? Okay, when Europe's fucking Doritos are dyed with beet juice,
yeah,
okay, right? Okay, we get chemicals, they get fucking fruit or vegetables, right, at their diet, right? Okay, he's putting a stop to that. Okay, and Democrats want to be against this guy. Okay, this same guy, bro. He told a story one time. I'm listening to him, right? He's telling a story where his wife wanted to go on vacation, right? He was like, let's go expensive and shit. She's like, what if I can get us a free flight, right? Okay. He was like, well, if you can do it, you can do it, right? Okay? She called up Trump. Okay? Trump's like, all right, use our plane to fly to Florida or wherever you guys are going. Right? Okay? Even though at that time, Robert Kennedy Jr. was suing Trump over some fucking golf course he wanted to build in like New Hampshire or New York or something, right? Some environmental issue. RFK Jr. was suing Trump at that time, and his wife tells him, I got us a free plane ride, right? He's like, how'd you do that? Well, Trump's taking us, right? You know, and he was like, I'm suing him. He says, I know, okay. That's what Trump said. I know. Right? That's just, that's just business, right? It's part of the business,
Mm-hmm.
right? Right? You know, he's got no grudges towards the man, right? Fucking let him borrow his plane, bro, to go take his family on vacation.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, like fucking, and this guy fucking. So I love having him in charge of health, right? Because you look at him, okay? You look him up right now, bro. Okay, look him up on the internet. RFK Jr. With his shirt off, right? This motherfucker's 75 years old. He's cut as fuck. Okay? I'd rather have him in charge of health and human services than some fucking tranny like Biden had.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's who was in charge of health and human services in this country when Biden was in office. It's the tranny.
Yeah. I'm not sure that that's healthy at all. Like, I think the fact that you would be a transgender would disqualify you from speaking on. That's what I would think. Yeah, I'm not trying to offend nobody. I'm just saying that, like, in all.
I'm not offending anybody. Huh? I'm tired of motherfuckers being offended all the time about every fucking thing.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like, based on facts, though, like, how healthy could you possibly be if you've actually just made a decision to go underneath procedure and shit? Like,
Some people believe like they're born and wrong, but they think they should only have one. Right? They consider that a mental reason. Right? Okay? Numerous things like that. Just
yeah. Well, see, not only would it be like a mental disease, but like, okay, I look at it for like this: if we're gonna talk about like who is the greatest baseball player, then like we gotta talk about the guys who did not cheat. We're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, so if you're talking about health, like, how are you gonna be the person to give me advice on health if you're telling me that you were born like with bad enough health that you wanted to go underneath surgery? You know what I'm saying?
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke.
That's what I mean. Like, even if we're saying, like, for
the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for
Andrew Wiggins. Basically, like,
maybe it's shocking,
me and you would not call a transgender woman man, or like think that is a woman. But this transgender woman, she thinks she's a woman. Now, with that being said, if you think that, I don't want to argue whether you think that you are or you aren't. But if that's the case, that would mean that you have no place to give anybody any health advice, considering you were birthed and lived most of your life unhealthy and in the wrong body anyway.
Right, Kev, but if you love gritty defensive play, this is the place to be. Listen, we may not get spectacular buckets, but I guarantee you every point is going to be well earned.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Edwards. Vucevic with the rebound. Here's Chicago. And we've been following this group's absolute dominant season, winning most games in blowout fashion.
Truly record-setting fashion. Nonetheless, though, it's been demoralizing to teams facing this group. I mean, before halftime, teams are often down by 15 or 20 points. We might be witnessing another.
I feel like a no-fly list is an extreme punishment. Because, like, what if you want to do some shit later on? You know what I'm saying? Like,
thanks, guys. We've got 2 MVP candidates clashing in this one, and MP believes that will make things extra competitive. He said the best players bring the best out of you. We know we have to be locked in against this team, and I'm sure they feel the same way about us. They do. Kevin?
They're not taking this matchup lightly, are they, David? Nor should he. Oh, here's Edwards.
Yeah.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the.
yeah, they put her on the check your ass list.
Well, defensively, Doris, these Minnesota Timberwolves are really a cut above the rest.
They led the league in defensive rating in 2024. They have so many ways to shut down what you're trying to do offensively. Length, athleticism, rim protection, commitment, and great scheme. They are a nightmare.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
MP, that's for 2. Hits the outside fadeaway. MP's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Oh, nice jumper from MP there. The D is going to have to do a lot better job if they want to try and contain him.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. Good on the triple.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Pass to Vucevic. And here's MP for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic.
Yeah.
MP's got 11 points.
Coming right back, MP with a huge 3.
He gets it in there.
Yeah.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Yeah.
Now, here's MP. Coming off a solid outing against Miami. 3-pointer. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if I could say the same. I wouldn't say that like I wouldn't go somewhere else or that I don't want to be somewhere else because like
what's going on?
We ran with that theory that America is so great for too long that I think that theory is running out.
His career has accelerated through his 20s, and so has that confidence in shooting from range and playing all over the floor. And combine that with his size and rebounding, it's easy to see how big of an asset he'll be for this new coaching staff.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
MP, good.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Handle outside. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Edwards against MP. Clock at 6. Edwards passes to Gobert. Great D that time from Vucevic.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Here's MP. Conley grabs the miss.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
No good on the triple. The Bulls leading by 7.
Yeah, but to say we don't get no oil, we ain't getting no oil out of the deal. I don't know.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, that's what I mean. I just don't think that I can believe that like America would just be. Oh yeah, it's okay, we got it. Like they're telling us that that's the case, but I don't think that like once if you're like on the inside,
here tonight.
You know?
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
MP has been leading the charge for the Bulls, and he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. Back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Yeah, a lot of Russia, they're not okay and acceptable with that.
And it's Gabe Vincent.
But in some parts of
so that's the lineup for Minnesota.
in Europe, like most of Europe is the opposite though. Most of Europe they be
Thanks very much. MP in the last game against the Heat was a man on a mission. He scored an incredible number of points and was reliable as ever from distance. He ended up with a stat line he's no doubt proud of, and I'm sure he wants to replicate it again. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Yeah, and I don't know. To me, I think a lot of like what people say is worst and bad of society. Most of that is like practices that came and originally started in Europe. So that's why I don't know. People keep asking me like, yo, I travel all the time. I go here, I go there. When I ever go to Europe, and I'll be like,
off target from outside. The Minnesota Timberwolves coming to this one after the win against the Kings. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Fires at the elbow, connects, the jumper drops. 26 points for MP.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Vincent, the pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Garza.
See, people hate me for saying this, but the ones that I think that should be on the American side is I think that America should be making friendly and being cool with the Taliban. I don't see why they're tripping on the Taliban.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it.
Yeah, I think they should be. We should be like just as much as we blend our culture onto them. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing if the women all walk around in hijabs. That ain't a bad thing.
And we've got a timeout.
That's not bad. It's almost like it's like when you go to the club and all the women got on hijabs. It's like if we was grown ass men Easter egg hunting and shit. You don't know who got the booty in here. You like, man, hold up. Yeah.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. And the power rankings now, second half of February. Interesting to see how some of these teams compare. You look at the Timberwolves. They're stuck in the same spot, still outside the top three.
And checking out Chicago, they've claimed the top spot because they've earned it. Some people say they're playing above their heads.
Well, see, I tell people this.
Starting to realize how good this team is.
I tell people this.
And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll
Yeah.
see, guys, how this impacts.
Well, see, the thing that I always tell people is that
No doubt.
basically most
Thanks a
women
lot.
are trying to get into a situation where they have somewhat of a relationship or companionship with the male without sex. And the male's goal is to have no companionship, no relationship, but plenty of the sex.
To a score, just great ball movement.
So,
Guys are looking for a spark here.
to be honest, the way I look at it too is that if history and math and just common sense can tell or show anyone that if you allow the women to decide who they will be sexually active with, you do not get positive results from this.
Has been his efficiency.
The majority of sex that is being had is sex that is being had illegitimately. But if you actually allow for males, I'm not suggesting like the R word, but if like you actually allow for the males to decide who the woman sleeps with, then you don't see as much negative behavior or broken homes and things of this nature.
They get it back. Edwards, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Lets it go from 14. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Timberwolves trail by 20. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Conley kicks to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
The three-pointer is right on target. MP's got 39.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's Chicago with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. Right back after this break.
Well, the only, I can kind of agree with that, but you got to also factor in for this. Okay, so
hey,
say you have a married woman and a married man. The married woman would not want for the married man to spend all of his time around another woman, right?
Man, he'll help that space that they create.
Same thing with vice versa, correct?
It could be a nice piece.
Well, the reason why that is because on the inside, like the same way we have like self-preservation, on the inside there are certain principles that are just human law, and human law state that like even if like say you did not when you like say you and your wife say when you and Carrie first met. You might not have been in love at first sight, but like enough time around each other without being rude, insulting each other, and fighting each other, and just you two both being two grown adults that are considerate or having common courtesy between one another. It happened naturally. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So like, even when they're saying they're like, oh. Well, what if she doesn't really like him like that? Well, sweetie, you've been going with what you like, and society been letting you pick what you like. And let's be real, bitch, you like to be the full-time baby mama. That's what y'all showing us. It has not worked out. What you like is not working.
First half, absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, so I'm not saying that women should not have free will or that like, hey, they should not have any say so or nothing. I'm just saying that like, even when she is trying to give you some feedback or something like that on it, she should be considering the fact that, like, well, wait a minute. Like, okay, for instance, nowadays, women would lose their virginity around, let's say they lose it around 16 years old, right? So if they're losing their virginity at 16 years old, like around what age would you say they get married?
2 games of 40 or more. Just a legendary season.
35. So 16 to 35. That's
surprised himself, folks.
Man, that's what, 19 years?
Randall. Pass to Edwards.
Yeah.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. No good with the layup. And while
I know. But I'm just saying, like, you know, 35, that would make it about 19 years, right?
Continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about.
No. Well, even before you factor in anything else, you got to look at it this way. That's 19 years of a gap. Now watch this. So for 16 years, this individual had no experience at all. And then for a consecutive of 19 years, she had shit experiences. And then she now feels like she is qualified to be the expert. Like, this is fucking stupid. Where did this happen at? You see what I'm saying? Steph Curry can give advice on jump shots because he make the jump shot. He has successful results at the jump shot.
He's pretty successful.
Yeah, I don't see.
Get dunked on, and sometimes
I don't see where they get this confidence from that they're just like, hey, let me decide. I need to have an opinion.
Every time, Kevin.
David, just like you. Thanks so much. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021.
Steph Curry did.
Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
I would believe it because something's off with him because I don't know if it's like one of those joke things. It might not be real, but it seems pretty real. Steph Curry was like one of the interview people on the side of the court asked him a question about another player, and Steph Curry did what all light-skinned mixed guys do. He snapped and stopped being the Steph Curry that was, that the world knows. And he was just like, yo, well, with that nigga, it just be how I be. And he gave an answer like that, and he didn't realize he was doing that. And I was like, either this is fucking a hilarious accident, or Steph Curry literally on national TV just said, like, well, that he's that nigga.
For three. Rebound, Minnesota.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but
I think he actually said it.
Here's Edwards.
Yeah, 3 points is a good indicator that he said it. I'm pretty sure that he said it.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
And here's MP for three. And good, he hits it again.
My goodness.
Yeah, well, see, like, okay, I'll give you an example. Like your son, for example. When you see him out and just being himself, doing his normal regular thing, this looks like a normal, regular, fine young man. But if you really put him where you back him into a corner with his back against the wall, there's another type of conversation that can come from him that, like, you see what I'm saying? And I literally watched Steph Curry accidentally do that. If you're the mixed guy, they're supposed to think you're Carlton, buddy. They're supposed to, like, the world is supposed to go along with, like, oh yeah, he's a nice Carlton type of guy. And I think Steph Curry slipped up. He slipped up and definitely he let it be known that he's not. It's like two different kinds of light skinned guys. You got the guys that ain't taking no shit, and then there's the Drake kind of guys that, like, oh man, I fall in love so quickly type of guy.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam
and
you can see how
he, like I said, Steph Curry, he's supposed to be on the Drake side. He's not supposed to have the moments like me or your son where he pops out and it might slip up and just be like, nigga, you tripping. You're not. He's not supposed to be saying shit like that. And I have no idea how the NBA is taking that. I should look it up.
You've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Oh, congratulations, man.
MP against Edwards. The three
Awesome.
from MP. And again for three. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And that'll be the fourth of this 5-game homestand. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Pass to Gobert. 54 seconds left to play in the third. 5 on the clock. And Edwards puts up a deep three. Edwards with another miss.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And another one falls. Amazing. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him.
Yeah, to be honest, my little sister just got done having a baby.
Nice ball movement.
Yeah, she had a little girl.
Fires the three. Edwards' shot is good.
Yep.
Edwards got 9 points here in the second half.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
My brother's the oldest, which is it's kind of a weird dynamic in my family. My brother's the oldest, but he's never really acted like the older brother. And then, so essentially, in my family, I'm the older brother, and my brother is there. And then,
last time out.
but my sister is always, my sister, I always call her like a little sister or something like that, because in my head, she's always going to be a baby that doesn't know better.
Right after this.
It wasn't that dude that knocked her up that wears those little short shorts and shit, was it?
No. He's gone. He's out of there. He's out of there.
He wore his above the kneecap, bro. You know?
Yes. I'm so glad. The guy she's with now, he don't wear his shorts above the kneecap. He's not that bad.
And you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game, and this one a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about
that's what I was saying. But I try not to. I just with my brother and my sister, I leave their relationships alone, or I try not to. It's not just with my brother and sister. I would tell anybody that I genuinely care about that, like, you're not going to get any advice out of me. My advice is always bad advice. So
more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement,
I think a relationship is supposed to be happy.
To the big market teams, we're going to have to watch this unfold.
Yeah, on things that's not relationships though. I don't give relationship advice. I'll be right there like, your wife will make you happy, stay. If it doesn't, then you should go.
Across the board.
I mean,
people have a complicated relationship.
They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And the effort here tonight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For me, relationships, they're not as complicated as everybody else. Everybody else, they make it where it's all complex. But for me, is it happiness?
The huge impact he had.
Just
a monster game.
It's not happiness.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Yeah, because you only get one shot, and I don't want to end up like, I know it looks funny on TV when you see like the TV shows and the old couple is like arguing back and forth and they talk shit and like people think that's funny on TV, but like I don't want that life for me. I want for like when I'm old, I want for my woman to be right there, like, oh no, we don't be talking shit. Your granddaddy's still trying to hit this good stuff.
That is a stone cold three by the Ant-Man.
MP. And MP throws it down hard.
It don't be like that. They trick themselves into being unhappy.
Teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Outside Conley. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
20 years is a long time.
For Dorisburg, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the...
Pissed me off a lot of times. You know, but we made me happy a lot of times, too.
Yeah. That's important.
That's all that matters. As long as I outweighs all those shitty times every once in a while. You know, every once in a while.
Yeah.
Get the good times. A lot of good times.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know, I told a dude I was mad when I told him this. But I told one guy, I said to him, yo, so you don't think that people are bad? And he was like, no. I said, you know what's crazy about what you're telling me right now? I said that, and this is like some of the most mean, hateful thing to tell someone. But I told the guy, I was like, well, buddy, isn't this the exact feeling that guys have on that show Cheaters right before they open the door and find out their girl's a dick sucker? I told him that, and the look on his face was just like, I was like, yeah, think about it. Hey, the only thing that holds a relationship together is the person, like, or both people saying that, like, yo, no, I said I was gonna rock with you, and I ain't stopping. As long as they both got that feeling, like, yo, I'm gonna rock with you. I'm gonna be right there by you. Yeah, and it's all good. I tell people too that you got to find the person that makes other shit not matter. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's some people you got to go to the bar and actually get totally wasted to have a good time. But if you went with the right woman, you ain't have to have no drinks or nothing, man. You ain't have to play no music or nothing. You was just happy to be over there around her and talking to her and shit. Dang. Yeah, it's about how you. That's what I mean. Like, for me, I gauge and I watch and pay attention to, like, well, why you did that, and sometimes with some people, like, for instance, like Carrie, for instance, you don't have to question, well, why did you do this? You know, it's not like, well, when somebody take your what they think is your last bit of weed and shove it in blunts that you're not going to smoke. Wait a second, bro. It's like, you know what I mean? There's certain things that you have to check and say, well, wait a second, bro. This is one girl. I broke up with her because basically I was younger and broker, and I was like gathering all the money that I could together just so I could send the girl to the grocery store to get me, her, and her son some groceries, like, just to make us tide us over type of shit. Man, she had grabbed a few things, but then one of the things that she had grabbed with the money was a Snickers candy bar for herself. And she was eating the candy bar, and I lost it. I went crazy on her and broke up with her. I was like, Bro, I'm over here trying to figure out how I could best feed me, you, and the kid that's not mine, bro. And you're over here thinking about let me make sure I sneak and get me a Snickers. Like, man, I had. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like to me, I think that's part of the reason too why like a lot of times my relationships end quickly is because I don't call girls on cheating and sleeping with somebody else or doing shit like that. I call them on like, yo, this is you being a bad person. Fuck everything else, homie. You're a bad person. That's my problem. It get yeah. Watch this though. You got Honest Abe. Watch this though. You got Honest Abe, JFK. You got Bill Clinton. You got guys like Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, LeBron James, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. Like the list goes on. You could look a woman dead in the face and say, okay, now your turn. Name some of the women you talking about that was so great, dog. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I always tell everybody that like most individuals they get into a bad spot because of them trusting somebody when that person hasn't even shown you that like you should be trusting them like that. Like people be setting their expectations too high of the world. I'm like the FBI and the CIA you talking about. When Shorty come around me, I'm paying attention, yo. I want to know like, yo, do you actually have good intentions for me or no? I don't got time to be fucking up and wasting time right now. Yeah, I need to buy. I'm getting ready to buy a treadmill. I need to buy a treadmill. So I thought about buying them. Yeah, I want to buy one and get it set up right within the crib just because I want to run every day. I'm starting to realize like that's part of the way that I stayed in such great shape, and I want to get back to running. Oh yeah, for sure. I could go down there and work out with everybody else, but you know me, the same thing with the grill. I'd be like, yo, I ain't going. If I start working out in that gym down there, man, it's gonna cause attention. Yeah, especially because the girl next door be making cookies, yo. I don't want the girls in the neighborhood talking about, yo, did you see the light skinned guy with the curly hair running in the gym and da da da. And now I can't get another cookie. Now I can't get another cookie. I'm liable to go crazy on the pitch. Yeah. But Yeah, it's in the microwave. Hell yeah. All right, good job, bro. All right, y'all. That was a consoling, yo. That was consoling. Me and the consoling don't get to talk much, and I mean he's always been around those over streams anyway. So we had to take a pause for calls and holler. So I hope y'all enjoyed the episode. Appreciate y'all for liking, comments, and subscribing, and we